We are here to cry out to the government because we are hard. But like I said, today, we need to cry out to the government. I won't make one put up on our mind. See, right now, all of us don't turn fighters. Right now, no one knows to carry our food. People say, they don't kidnap us for you. They don't kidnap us for you. They don't kidnap us for you. No, we don't tire now. We don't tire now. For this matter, our speech here. So people don't run come up from their people because of bandits. For jobs, some people don't run come out because of terrorists. Momodu no be state again. Momodu is done. Zamfara is done. The only state that is saved in Nigeria now is 2. Inside 36 states, the state where they save for Nigeria now no reach 2. They shoot. I'm not saying video go follow.
7 children now, 36 children, 7 teachers. All together, about 47 people have been kidnapped for over 26 days. They have been kidnapped. A teacher has been beheaded 4 days ago. They killed a 4-year-old girl 3 days ago. They killed a 2-year-old girl just yesterday. We are tired. We are tired. We want Nigerian government to come up. We want them to be accountable for everything that's happening in the country. This is not the safety they promised us. This is not the things they told us they would do for us. We are supposed to be saving our country. I am a mother. I have been crying for over 15 days. We have not been sleeping. We are Nigerians, Canadians. We are here. We are not going to keep quiet. We cannot be silent. Bring back our children. Bring back our children. We want these children home. We want them alive. Stop killing us. Stop killing our children. Stop killing us. Stop killing our children. We want the end of bandits. We are tired of bad government in Nigeria. Tinubu, you have to be accountable. This is not what you promised us. All the government to come out to our head. Canadian government, we are begging you. The United Nations, we are begging you. We want everybody to stand up for us. Stand up with Nigeria in this trying time. We want you to stand up with Nigerians in this trying time. Nigeria is freezing. Okay. We are Nigerian government. We are calling this government in the leadership of Tinubu to act fast right now. We need our children. Enough is enough. Nigeria is not safe. We are calling upon the Nigerian government to support us. Our children have been kidnapped for more than 2 weeks now. The children are 2 years old. The teachers, the principals, they have been kidnapped. Hello. They are being tortured every day. There is no shelter for the school, no shelter for our children. Our children are suffering. They kidnap them. Enough is enough.
You will go hide our children. We will say enough is enough. They should allow President Fulani. We are just here for those 5 minutes and we will go. The rest are on media.
Yes.
So as I see like this, I dey very, very happy. Anytime I see police for road, people know me, they know me. And they come down, respect them, search me, what's your problem? They will search me, I show them my paper, my driving license, and go. That is how it should be. Don't say go see police, they harass them. They spoil the country every second. They are giving the country bad name. Every second. We say enough is enough.
Enough is enough. Tinubu don't work. I love Tinubu don't work. Oh, my God.
Must go. 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 Stop us. Miss the mama. Yeah. The mama. Mama, what they worry? Mama, what they look face? I love you, mama. Love you guys too. I like this. Video don't give us strength.
We with mama.
Because we never tire you.
Mama in the building.
Because we never tire you.
We and mama.
Because they never tire you.
They don't tire us, mama.
Everything don't tire us.
Mama in the building.
Now we go take our hand, change our country. Our country must be great again. Our country must be better again. Whether they like it or not.
That's so. Mama in the building. Mama, who run this one here?
Snap me and Momodu together.
Snap me and mama.
Snap us. If I die, I will die no more. Hey! That's the way. Snap us. No.
today, yeah, so in case you never know.
We are here, let's direct with Mama the Mama.
Yes.
Mama Chief General. The rocket
Mama. For a reason. So you people can see that the power of the people is more than the power of the people in government. People are tired. This is the worst government ever since the creation of our country itself. Since democracy, this is the worst government ever. Most wicked government. And you, the people, that you are quiet. You are quiet because that fire don't eat you down. You must get up. You must behave like a true citizen. True citizen is the person that will see that something is going wrong and he will not keep quiet. He will keep talking. He will come out for protest. Ekiti, over 3 million of you people are there. We've been shouting for protest, you see? You see? One man. Ekiti, down your people are still in kidnappers den. Up till now, you came out yesterday, few. Anui Shemi, BDM, just came back from China, Turkey. Good life. I have a good life. You that you are poor, you are on Okada, you are on Akoto, you are still there. I don't want to die. Mama, you they die already. You they pay already. Bad road they pay you. Bad hospital they pay you. As then they chop your money, then they pay you, then they reduce your lifespan. Why don't you just get up and join this protest? Let them know that the power of the people is greater than their power. They don't do you so many bad things. Will you sit there and not talk? You see VDM, you know they see how Abuja they shake. Today, Lagos is shaking. Tomorrow, Lagos is shaking. Other states are coming out. Ekiti, now you na poor pass, but now you na fair to die pass. I don't know where a poor man will be scared of death because you are dead already. They don't chop your life, use your money, buy petrol station, buy houses in Ekiti, and you are still there. I don't want to die. My mama for Oloshi, get up. Get up from that comfort zone and take your country back. Take your state back. Take Ekiti back from this group of former thieves. Taking all your money. Taking your wealth away. You are there. Me fe wala la pa. To ba jade lati gboyanu. Come out and protest.
Been arrested? No. I just left Cairo now. I had to follow behind the military to go. They didn't arrest me. You remember, I said, we can all go home now. We don't create that one. Another day again. I'll give you the next location. But for today, we are done. Go and rest, refresh yourself, rest properly. We bounce again. Bandits must go. Terrorists must go. Kidnappers must go. It has been so long. Time don't reach, will carry that party, go meet them inside the bush. That's what I said. We must. We have the numbers. We keep quiet. They don't take over different states. We no go keep quiet. May they pursue us coming from this country. No. We go there. We go carry the party, go meet them for that bush. So Mona go refresh on ourselves. We mount again. Solid. Rattles.
They had me to pray. They had me. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu ló ń ṣe wá. You see this man called our president. Bogu, and you they do us. Ọ̀rọ̀ yín is exactly like any money ló ń ṣe ni. Something is wrong with Asiwaju. There's nothing anybody can tell me. What time is it now? This is 1:33 a.m. I know if we close eye. Because I'm just wondering, how can a president be claiming that he's fixing this country and you are claiming that you love us And you are claiming that you put our matter for head. And you never carried us along. Now, for the past few days, I have been hearing Asiwaju gave this. As a matter of fact, the president has the audacity. The president has the audacity to claim that we should go and hold our governors accountable. You are telling us that we should go and hold our local government chairman accountable. Yes, sir. When you were disbursing a huge amount of money, triple the normal allocation that they are giving. What did you tell? You didn't let us know. Allocation to states we should have been informed. You should have carried us along. You would have given us information to the grassroots. You would have set up committees. You would have been monitoring the even before you gave them the money. You would have carried us along. We would have gone to sit down and be waiting for our governors. That the president said they have given you people XX amount of money. Constituency allocation, everything. I heard that local government chairman, those ones are collecting almost 500 million per month. Tinubu, how can you give people such money without any form of check and balance? Now, we should go and hold them. How do we want to hold them accountable? Is the president that is doing us in this country. Now you are telling us that we should hold our governors accountable. Meanwhile, if you shout on any governor now, you go say you are cyberbullying. You go say you are cyberstalking. Person will carry state funds, money that they gave you for citizens, to build infrastructure, do all sorts in the state, create employment. All of them are now hiding under cyber crime and cyberbullying. But Asiwaju, you, the Senate, does do us. Because I can't rove my head around it. Eda, you are a wicked father. You are a wicked father to this nation. You are, after giving them the money, you now say, oh, your governor accountable. How? When you wanted to give them, you should have told us. We are capable. The youth of this country. But now, see the way we also Sanwo-Olu. See the way where we gag Jide for neck. Look at how we gag Sanwo-Olu in the neck. He performed. How? But now, you gave them 3 times. As a matter of fact, they say it's even more. Some states even collected more. 200 B every 30 days. Billion. And citizens are still crying. There's still hunger in the land. There's unemployment. Rate of food is high. Medical facility is poor. To afford drug is hell. Asiwaju, ẹ̀yin lẹ ṣe wá. Any money ló ń ṣe ni òun lọ̀rọ̀ yín. Any money ló ń ṣe ni òun lọ̀rọ̀ yín. You don't even know whether it's old age that is disturbing you. I don't know whether you fear for sẹ́nu bá yín sọ̀rọ̀. I don't know whether they are not telling you the situation of the country. Ẹ kó owó fáwọn olè. Àwọn anene Pro Max. Now, nothing is functioning. Education, 0. Health, 0. Streets, 0. Road, 0. Light, 0. And I'm sure that they have given you updates that they are working. They have given you updates that they are working. Hey, infrastructure, 0.00 though. Nothing is working though. Asiwaju, nothing is working. Don't let anybody package you. If it was working, we will say it now. Shebi, it's what we see, we will say. Nothing is working.
Hello, my beautiful Nigerian people. How you guys doing? For me, I'm not doing well because it's not a good story. It's a sad story for every one of us as a Nigerian, because the insecurity is really eating up our country. So no matter how small or big your platform may be, please try and speak about this insurgents, this why would it happen. So I beg you, Nigerians, we should all speak. You never can tell who is next. It might be you, it might be somebody you know, it might be somebody that knows somebody that knows you. Please, let's all please speak on this matter, on this issue. Talk about it, kick against it. This Nigeria is our Nigeria. We have no other place to run to. At least when I don't see what's they happen for South Africa still make me go. And my brother, where else do we have to run to if not our own Nigeria? So please, let's all stand up and speak with one voice. God bless you and God bless Nigeria.
Crazy day to everyone, to Nigeria. And major shout out to everyone who is out there protesting, using their voices, speaking up, standing for what is right. To the VDMs, Randy Peters, Mr. Common Sense, Justice Crack, those that have even gone through a lot for us, for the nation. Shout out to everyone and kudos to you. I want to just use this time to remind us that the greatest form of protest that we can all do, for those of us that are not outside right now, you know, on the streets, in tear gas, in you know, presently, those of us that are at home and want this country to be better, the best form of protest for us is to get our PVC and make sure we vote. Now, I've been trying to get my PVC because I lost the first one. I don't know how that happened, but I've been on the portal and I've seen that it's been tricky. The portal is not working. The INEC portal is not working. And I've been seeing complaints which I've been reposting. But I will not be discouraged because I know how important it is for us to vote. If you don't vote, if you don't own a PVC and you don't vote, you have no right to complain about the country, because it starts from when you can actually vote. Then we can listen and we can both banter because we've done what we need to do. Secondly, I feel like this government needs to understand the seriousness of what we are, who we are, and what we want, which is a better Nigeria. It is very possible. I'm not trying to compare us to anybody in the world, but it is very possible to be a good nation with good governance. And they can do it. They are just clueless. But anyways, think about it this way. You wake up every morning, you go to work, you open your shop, you run your business, you go home, you sleep, you do it again and again and again every day of the week. With all the chaos in the country, the economy, everything is bad, you still wake up and you still keep going. Let us channel that same energy into how we treat the country. We can't give up. We're going to keep pushing. We're going to keep speaking. And to everyone that will come under this post and under VDM's post and every other person's post, and the ones that are going to be abusing religious leaders and celebrities, leave everybody. You that you have 38 followers, who have you influenced? I've gone on some of these people that even on my page, they've commented, I like this guy. This celebrity, now in they talk, I like this guy, go support him. I click on your page and I see that you don't even say anything about the nation, but you comment on every blog and and curse out people. That's not the way. Even if you have 38 followers, you can influence that person with your voice, in your language. Awaken somebody, share, express yourself, talk about the governance. Look, you can't get everybody on your side. Some people are on that side, on the ruling party, and they don't care how we feel. We are displeased with our party and we keep expressing ourselves because we want more. So you can't fight everybody, but you can speak and use your voice. Use your voice. Get your PVC and we protest by voting. Even if it's 1 follower you have, even if it's 2 followers, even if it's 38 followers, somebody needs to hear it from you. Use your voice and let's stop pointing fingers. Use your voice. Happy holidays.
Operation vote Tinubu out. Let's put that aside. Esa. Former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, what the hell do you think you're doing? His Excellency, sir, you're a Nigerian, I'm a Nigerian. You have the right to vote and be voted for. But the audacity to try to run for an election, the same post you failed woefully at, is alarming. His Excellency, sir, I'm so sorry. I'm in my 20s. I'm very young. But see, this Excellency, sir, that I'm giving you is akonle. If you don't know what that is, go and get yourself a Yoruba translator. Akonle, let akonle abukulo cancel. Emma tell. You are old enough and you are politically informed enough to know that you are being used to create a division amongst our votes. Don't do it, Baba. Oh my God. There's a Yoruba adage that says, Orúkọ rere sàn ju wúrà àti fàdákà lọ. You see, Baba mi onínúure, the one wey dey sọ̀rọ̀, àwọn tí bà orúkọ rere wọn jẹ́. One does not even care about good name again. You, former President Goodluck, you are still very much respected amongst Nigerians. Don't lose it though. Baba mi, don't lose it though. Blala blue, bulaba, that one does not care. For you, sir, you better embrace the little good name you have and just keep it moving and leave us alone. This is not your fight though. Hey, Baba mi, respect yourself. The turnout was horrible. You know for a fact that you don't have a chance in this election. You have at least 6 months to back down. I beg. Don't do this thing, please. This is not a threat. This is not a force. This is a plea. Nigerians are pleading. I am pleading. We respect you at the moment. But what you don't want to do is let our corrupt, inhumane, unsympathetic, devilish set of political leaders use you as a pawn in their devilish game. Ngwano. Thank you.
Important that you understand why Kenneth Okonkwo is behaving as he is today. I can tell you for a fact that if you do not have discipline in finances, you cannot exit near a Mr. Peter Obi. It's simply not possible. If you do not have a means of livelihood outside politics, you cannot survive near a Mr. Peter Obi. If you do not have a way of taking care of yourself and your dependents, you cannot survive near Mr. Peter Obi if you are depending on him for political patronage. The man simply does not know how to do political patronage. Do I like it? No. Is that the way he is? Yes. Will I support him knowing the way he is? Absolutely. Watch this video.
Talks about Kenneth Okonkwo, and I told you, as the leader of the spokespersons of P2OB, what happened. So the fact that he had an issue, a private issue, and Peter tried to help, he was expecting more from Peter. He left and went to Atiku. Atiku helped him. Fine. The same thing Peter suggested was exactly what Atiku gave him. Now, for you to work with Peter,
you know, see they speak in parables. You go good, look, talk in clear terms. So you've been talk say that what you tell us last year. Say he asked Peter to be for house rent money. Say a duplex in rent, and Peter didn't give him. So they start with flats. So you mean
he wanted money for a flat when he met Atiku. He talked to Atiku. Atiku was sweet, nice, told him he would do. Atiku still gave him money for a flat. So because why? Yeah, listen, and that's just so for you really to consider what is it that drives Kenneth. What brought trouble between him and us? Penny. Money to rent a house. I don't tell Peter to pay me for house rent. Other people who work in the movement came in. People like Kenneth, because he is failure in the movie, in the entertainment industry, he failed. That's why he came to meet us in the political space. Kenneth Okonkwo is a failed entertainment entrepreneur. He was a...
It takes a man who perpetually lives in bondage to see a Peter Obi and expect that whereas you can manage a single room self-contained, whereas you can manage a one-bedroom flat, to expect that Peter Obi will take his money and hand it to you to rent a duplex. A classical example of small yansh where they shake. If you ever dream of living in a duplex, it should be that you have earned enough money to rent that duplex or buy that duplex for yourself. The Peter Obi that you want him to rent a duplex for you does not live in a duplex in Abuja. Everyone knows where he stays. The man stays in a single room and parlor. You expect him to rent a duplex and give to you because you are a spokesman. And because they didn't give you that, you must cry like a baby. So this is a sign of a person who perpetually lives in bondage. In the subsequent engagements, we are now going to be unraveling and talking about the man he supports. Because I believe we left the ADC peacefully. When Mr. Peter Obi left the ADC, he made it clear. He had no problem with the former vice president. He had no problem with the leadership of the ADC. Even when some of us know that they had problem with him, it's him that did not have problem with them. But he said he didn't have problem with them. There were too many court cases and it was time to go. But for this man to come and make this kind of sinister allegations, it then means we will leave him. I cannot be discussing Mr. Ken. We are going to be discussing his principal. And in the subsequent video, we'll be discussing his principal. Stay tuned.
I said repeatedly that there's no reason for keeping Nari.
That's right.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no reason whatsoever that you cannot arrest somebody because he was speaking on radio, he's calling people names. Doesn't make sense. You know, everybody can tell you anything. I'm a politician, people call me some names. And I don't think calling me names have anything to do with it's an offense. It's not an offense. So for me, I said it that even all agitators, if I'm in government today, I will discuss with them. I will engage them. I will consult them. Because I believe that they have a reason for whatever they want to do. It's only by engaging them that we'll learn and see how we can solve it and everything. And that's my own, but I'm not in position to do anything today. You're talking about an issue of rigging. Yes, somebody mentioned how we sure the elections are not going to be rigged. Elections are rigged in Nigeria because Nigerians want it to be rigged. It's as simple as ABC. I do whatever is possible to protect the votes, but unless Nigerians decide that their vote will count, it will not count. Because if you vote and you say you're polling booth and say that this must be counted here, it will be counted. But Nigerians, because our politics is transactional, the average Nigerian doesn't know who is his problem. He thinks his problem. So a Nigerian will rather go to and vote and go home and go to night vigil, when he should actually stay. The night vigil will be on counting his vote, and he will count the person to count that vote. But he will vote and go to night vigil on Saturday, and then start praying, because he thinks that he's the only person God created, and God will solve his problem. No, the problem is, the question is to ask yourself today, what is the problem of Nigeria?
It's diverse, there's a lot of problems.
36 governors are with the president.
Okay. It doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter.
Why?
I didn't have one governor in the last election, and I won 12 states. 12 states. Even after they've stolen two from me, I won 12 states. We have, by making Abuja state, we now have 37 states. Because that's what the judgment of the Supreme Court showed. That is not answer. Senator Rabi Kwankwaso won one.
One state.
Kano.
Kano, yeah.
APC, PDP, and Labour all won 12 states each. And in it, I lost two by the process of rigging. So I would have had 14. So it doesn't matter whether they took all the governors. What is important and what this campaign election is going to be all about is about how to make Nigeria work for the poor.
to everybody. Maybe if I'm in the APC, I could have gotten more. But at least I thank God for the new one that I'm getting and I'm utilizing it. So kudos to him for I'm supporting Bola Tinubu, number one, because he is from ancestral, from Osun State. And I believe that, well, Bola Tinubu, I'm supporting Bola Tinubu, number one, because he is from ancestral, from Osun State. I'm supporting Bola Tinubu, number one, because he is from ancestral, from Osun State. I'm supporting Bola Tinubu, number one, because he is from ancestral, from Osun State. And I believe that, well, although it's not in the constitution, but it's an arrangement within the party that if Northerner, if they do 8 years, then the Southerner do 8 years. I believe that we should give him a chance. 4 years may not be enough for him to materialize the reforms. So that's why he's trying his best. Look at what he has done in terms of releasing money to the state. So it depends on the state to utilize the money very well. Although the economic ash has eaten up the money that are given, but at least he's trying his best to release money to. I'm supporting Bola Tinubu, number one, because he is from ancestral, from Osun State.
Legit wicked. I had to have legit for the Gen Zs. You are legit wicked. The devil should get syllables of wickedness from some of you. I've seen houses, even houses of clergies, that house help cannot sit on the chair. House help cannot sit on the chair. House help must be on the floor. I saw a video online years ago. The woman went to an eatery to a legit wicked. I had to have legit for the Gen Zs. You are legit. Can buy your vote. You're a wicked person. Should get syllable. A wicked person. If any amount can buy your vote, you're a wicked person. A wicked person. You want to go and give tithe from the money you used to sell vote. God will judge you. And you also have to call home and say, Mommy, don't sell your vote. Daddy, don't sell your vote. Because if they kidnap you, that amount you collect can't pay ransom. The system is designed in a way that if there's nothing on you, you can't climb. Because those who draw you up, their hands too are stained. I'm saying don't just be a Christian, be clean. Huh? Be clean. I have seen a pastor won bet and close the church. What are you saying? He has fought the good fight. He has finished the race. He has won the prize. You are laughing. You can be convinced that you have a call to ministry because you have not hammer. Small thing. I go lie for you. You don't. Hunger will hold you. Start seeing offering basket in dream. And that's why you should never do life with people who change their conviction every time they are comfortable.
Major General Rebe Abubakar retired, where they kidnap along that Castina Road. As they talk to her right now, they say, General, don't buy you. The state governor of the state came out to talk, say the general died out of hypertension. Inside the kidnappers den, hypertension, no access to medication and everything. Major General is dead. Jesus Christ, we are finished in this country. If it never clear, I don't know what else or what next. If a Major General can end in the hands of kidnappers, what is not left for the common man? Oh, this is the last video that came out from the camp when the man sit down for ground with his wife and other persons. His leg don't swell up because he not get access to medication. Hypertension won't finish the man. Now he has given up the ghost. The governor say condolence to the family. Condolence. Governor, you never even figure rescue the wife of this particular general. If a major general who served for over 30-something years in the army can end like this, we are finished in this country. Oh!
Video I made to prove that Tinubu has no single landmark infrastructure he built as the governor of Lagos State. The APC people have not been able to answer. Some are even bringing LASMA, LOMA, all those agencies. Those are revenue generating. But that's not that infrastructure. I taught you guys, but excuse me. When I say you are Abule boys, you are Asaduddin, you went to Asaduddin, think I don't know what I'm saying. You know? Nobody, the only thing we are is insult, and this go to Twitter, the thing over how many, boom, go to Facebook, boom. No, you could not just even just say, you're calling Fashola, you're calling, are we in monarchy? We keep reminding you. Why are we doing this? So we don't want to be hearing that he built Lagos. If he built Lagos, why can't he build? He has all the resources now in federal. What has he been able to do? And there's one of my funny friends, I was warning that time during Buhari. He was dragging with me. They did the first Buhari on us. When Buhari hunger started, my friend, we used to hustle in first tag then. He ran to UK. He put there. That one was the only one I even tried to answer. I said, why would I be listing garden for Fashola? Do you see climate change? That's why you were clapping for Tinubu when he said all those gibberish about climate change. You know that those boys, those gardens on this island, some are still functional. Boys are playing football there. He put astroturf for them, put gardens, put those trees. Go to Itolo where he stays, go to Sulere, he's still there. Do you know how healthy our environment will be if we have all that? That's landmark. We need it. We desperately need it. The world is clamoring for it. And you are in UK, you don't know. When I tell you some of you don't deserve to cross Cotonou, they should not allow you if they see you there. Or you're a bushman, you don't know. Others were shouting, go back to your place, go back to your Igbo land, go see, people should stop. Well, I'm not going to beg you to stop that, but let me show you. We'll give it to you. Aura for Aura, or half for her. Look at this architectural beauty from God. Look at how God molded this beauty and expected you to use your own head to create as a human being. That brain inside your head. See what you did there. Brown roofs is what you saturated that thing with. Go and see, go to Igbo land if you see this nonsense there. Is it Igbo governors that are beauty? No, it is individuals, Igbos. So listen, let me tell you, we want better Nigeria for everybody. You people should stop this nonsense. That's how you went to start arguing with Grok, arguing with robots. How? The people that made your parents cry, you being power, you are defending them. Why won't you argue with Grok? I just came to laugh at you and also came to say, please now, we have not seen anything. Go and put what he did. So the youth now know. We'll inform them. We'll inform them. Nobody's going to lie again and scale through.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I don't keep my ways and I come back, by all means necessary, don't vote for me. You must have electricity. That's the truth. And you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise will be a promise. But he said, if I don't keep the promise, by all means and I come back for second time, don't vote for me. You will not pay for estimated bill anymore. Now now GBT, now Ojoro, now deceit, now mago, now lie, truth, no day, their mouth, listen again. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second time, waiting, he say, make we do, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me again, don't vote for me, good, that is the truth. must have electricity. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Whichever way. If I don't keep the promise. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Who says so? Who says so? Who says so? B.A.T. Who says so? Tinubu. Who says so? Why your leader? He fulfill him. No. He keep the promise. Not at all. Waiting he say make we do. Don't vote for me. You go vote him. No way. You go vote him. Nigga. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. Vote like liar.
Hello.
Vote mago mago.
General, was how are you?
Vote wayo. Vote incompetence. Vote boro boro out. If I don't keep the promise, don't vote for me. Don't vote for me. That is the truth. Don't vote for me. That is the truth.
If I don't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
All right, guys, I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. Today is Saturday, 13th June 2026. We are still here talking about what is affecting you and I. We are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. Nothing changed, rather, it keeps getting worse. Yes, I want to first applaud my brother, Very Dark Man, for a wonderful job that he's doing right now. He have managed to silence all his critics, all those that hate him for a reason. There's no reason. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with this, and they'll continue again tomorrow. Because of the selfish fight that many people are fighting right now, many of them, they refuse to join Very Dark Man. They didn't join him. Now, these people, everybody is saying we all are fighting for Nigeria. We want Nigeria to be better and all that, you know. But you don't need them either. It's obvious that he's pulling the crowd already. Him alone. I want to applaud him for that. For me, if I see better thing, they embrace him. If you also do something wrong, I call you out. I'm very, very proud of him. Very, very, very proud of him. He's the biggest voice in Nigeria. If you don't like it, you just jump from a skyscraper and die. Simple as that. He's the biggest voice. If we really want a better Nigeria, we should be wishing for at least 10 of Very Dark Man. 10. Let's imagine we have 10 of Very Dark Man. With the kind of crowd this man have been pulling for the past 3-4 days now. And the remaining 9 are pulling the same crowd across other states. Just imagine that. But jealousy, hatred, tribalistic attachment in our heart, and whatever it is, have reduced us to nothing. That's why you see that Nigeria is still backward to tomorrow. As many people that are hating people, they don't have any reason why they are hating anybody. Maybe they don't just like how you talk. Even as I'm talking right now, some of my haters will be listening now. They don't just like how I talk. That's it. When I was growing up, my mom used to tell me that you don't need to offend people for people to hate you. That you can just, your skin can be beautiful, you look cute,
You wear nice clothes and people can just start hating you. You have not done anything wrong to them. People are expecting perfection from very dark man. You do not expect perfection from your satanic government. Just a civilian doing his best. He fought heavily to become the biggest voice in our country. But today, his voice is everywhere. You are hating him. You know, if he sleep, drink water, put cup for ground anymore. Look at all of them. Look how divided they are. Tell me why the rest did not support him. Tell me. Tell me. You want to do it yourself. You want to do it yourself. It's just like me talking here. My panelists say, no, I don't want to join Nigerians. I may only in the talk for there. That's what is happening now. Every day I say it here that whatever that we are doing is a collective effort. It has to be. It has to be. Because one person cannot do it. Look what he's doing today. Now you're the jealousy one by una. It's the biggest voice. I'm not saying it because I'm a dumb man. No, he's doing the right thing. Nobody should come here and remind me of anything. After all, Oshomo will not be a dumb man. Satanic Oshomo will not be a dumb man. Because I saw it in a platform when somebody were accusing another Edo person for promoting very dark man, not be me. Because before I go reach my tone, my fed tackle on down. Satanic Okpebolo D1, whether not D7 or they call him, you know, not be a Edo man. This year man here, see him. Listen to him.
What can we say to our president? All we have to say is thank you, our president. Thank you, president. Thank you, president. All we have to say is thank you, president.
What is true?
Let them know that can even kidnap me. Yet there will be no vacancy in Aso Rock. They can even kidnap all of us. Yet there will be no vacancy in Aso Rock. What is happening today is the hand of the oppositions. They had faith. Have they not faith? Is it by kidnapping children? Then who are you coming to govern? There will be nobody for you to govern. So let them give us a peace so that we can rule our country very, very well.
I guess you listened to Adeleke, the governor of Osun State, earlier on, because I was repeating it so that you can get it clear. He said Tinubu, the only reason why he supported Tinubu is because Tinubu have a trade of Osun lineage and is also helping the states. Right? You listen to him. You also listen to this satanic governor of Edo State, also said that Tinubu is helping the states. Do you know how much Tinubu is giving all the states right now? That's why you see all of them are singing his praises, not for the people, but them alone. Listen, we have a long way to go for this country. That's why they pay me when even we, the citizens, will be fighting ourselves. We'll be saying this one, not talking well. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. God punish you there if you don't like VDM. God punish you. Yes, you don't even need to put your voice anywhere. Stay in your house. Stay in your house. If you do anything wrong, call him out. Just like somebody coming today, I don't like Showore. You don't like him because you expect perfection from him. Make Showore be Jesus Christ. You don't like Showore. If you're not supporting him, fine. But the way people are going with the situation we are facing right now, look at us. All of us are divided. Let's just continue to do our part. But with the way we are going, politicians are watching us. They already know that we fight ourselves all the time. They know we are not united. They know we are distracted. So because of that, taking back this country might likely very be difficult. That's what I think. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you, my lovely mother of Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you, Abu Aziz. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. Thank you, Madam Stella Masevedo, Michael Ganamaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Love Maduka. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you. Now, plenty for there. Oga Kingsley, thank you. Thank you, Madam Naomi Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Williams, I can see you. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright, and many others. Pretty AJ, Adewale, Divine Cross. Thank you. That God will bless you. I like us to move on right now. I want to appreciate those of you that super chatted the platform already. Thank you very much for sending your me there. I'm very grateful. My pocket never run dry. And thank you very much, Stephanie Ojek. I'm very grateful. My pocket never run dry. I'm grateful, guys. Do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share, take our voices far, press on the dollar sign right there on the comment section, and encourage what we do here as well. Now, God will bless you now. Ogashimize, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Niger Watch, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. I greet all Niger Watch family. Thank you for all you do. Niger Watch is not easy for all you do.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for everything. Your mother supporting you always. That be on the back of the back of your phone on all of this. Yeah, Niger Watch is here. I want to tell you something. We blacks have problems. Black people, we have problems.
Huge problem. They are full of hatred.
Black people, you see, when Nnamdi Kanu say about black people, you will know why Nnamdi Kanu say black people are problem for themselves. Because we never come together and say something and do it. That's the problem we have. This problem you're saying now, the same Biafra that agitation. You know how many people that I'm gonna do my own. It's the same thing. Is it not the same place? You say you're fighting for a country. Your agitation. You know. You see, can't you people come together? It's the same. I want to do my own. This one will come from my side. It must come from me that so people will know that this thing we are doing is from my side. It comes from me. That's the problem we have today. It's from me. Look at that. So, VDM, thank you. You keep doing what you're doing for this protest, so that we can achieve something. If people don't want to come together, continue moving the way the direction you're moving.
Thank you.
Every day, doing it the way you normally do it. Please, and look at Monday, Popolo, or what you call. You see, Edo people make a mistake. And you see what thing.
Edo people not vote for Ramo. Now some satanic few people as Tinubu also come into power. Now so that they do Ramo.
When these people are speaking, they will say, "Write down, speak up," and so you will hear background. Yeah, you will clapping. So nobody will say there, Mr. Governor, please, this thing you're saying is not the right thing to say. Is there any place I have heard something like that? I counter that person immediately. Say, Mr. Governor, it's not the way. Senator, at that moment,
thank you.
Why is only people that is loyal to you will be on your meat? It's not good.
Thank you, sir.
It's not good. Nigeria will stop. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Ogashimize. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello. Who is this? Why are you calling me with video? I'll block you now. Eh? In fact, I don't understand. Why are you calling me with video? In fact, I need to block you. Hello, thank you, Madam Deborah. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
Sorry, I saw.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone. I joined a bit late. I just came back from work. But I said, I think I only saw a few videos. I saw the one that Governor Deleke was saying the reason why he is supporting Tinubu. It's just so sad that to hear a sitting governor that is even educated and yet he's talking like this. He still has the seed of tribalism inside of him. That is just to tell you that this problem is deep. Oh, it's very, very deep. If a sitting governor that is educated open his mouth to say the only reason he's supporting Tinubu is because of tribalism. We are in a big problem. Oh. I sometimes wonder if, I don't know, Nigeria problem. At times I feel as if got into cancer stage 4. That's the way I feel. Because sometimes you don't even know where to start from. Tribalism is in one place. Corruption is in one place. One country with so many problems. We are not united. Tribalism, corruption. So many things.
Black people, their hearts are wicked.
So you will not begin to wonder, how can we even how can we even be able to resolve anything? I'm not going to lie to you. My expectation for this coming election is very, very slim. Very, very slim. Okay, now INEC is even supporting APC. INEC is clearly, we have not even gone to the election. The election is not here, but there's already evidence that INEC is already on the side of the ruling. Is already on the side of APC. So how can one even trust them to be able to carry out a credible election? That's another thing. At times I feel, Mr. Elvis, I'm really worried. Do you really think we can change Nigeria through election? For me, I sometimes
It doesn't look
feel
like
that chance. Yeah.
Because it doesn't look like at all. It's too slim, extremely slim. Especially the people are not united. So there are many of them, they have satanic hearts, and so it's going to be very difficult. Look at only very dark man is barricading everywhere, and other big voice, all of them hide their voice. So how are we going to change the country like this? Where everybody, they do their own work they want to gain. Let's be honest to ourselves now. How are we going to rescue the country like this? When it started, they said, no, it's a distraction. Distraction killed our head there.
Honestly, sometimes, Mr. Elvis, when you try to assess Nigeria problem, you don't even know which area to start from. Like
Madam Deborah, just do your part. That's what you're already doing. That's what I will continue to tell people. Do your part. But changing it overnight is not going to be easy because we are not united. That's just the truth. Yes, we are not united. We are full of hatred. Let's be honest. We are full of hatred and we have so much mindset of criminality. So many of them complaining today that Tinubu is not working, this is not working. Give them opportunity, they will loot more, they will do worse.
You are very, very correct. Because I look at the whole thing. Okay, look at everything that happened in 2023. And we saw how the judiciary, INEC, everybody was being bought. My question is, how is it going to be different now in 2027? Because is it not the same thing that they are still going to do? I thought the opposition they are going to form a very, very strong opposition, a united front. But obviously, the opposition, Atiku and his cohort, seems to be working for Tinubu. So at the end of the day, we are still going to end up with a 3-horse race. The same thing that happened in 2023.
The election is already rigged, though. Let's be honest, it's already rigged. So the only way is by join head together now and start fighting in advance. It's already rigged.
I'm saying you are correct. Yeah, sometimes we just have to tell ourselves the truth too. It is rigged already. I'm not going to try to pretend. Some person might say, "Oh, don't discourage people," but sometimes we just have to tell ourselves the truth. We just have to be honest. You just have to be honest. Which is it, the INEC that is already working for Tinubu? For me, the only thing that will suppress, that will kind of stop them from being able to do what they have already planned to do is like a revolution. It's when people, if they see that the people are ready, they are saying, assuming this protest is very, very massive.
Thank you,
when they will not be afraid.
Thank you, Madam Deborah. A lot of people on the panel. Let's move on. Thank you, ma.
All right, no problem. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much.
Well
Thank you, ma. Let me tell you guys, I diverse, and the reason why I diverse, right? Don't let things happen to you first before you take action. It's just like people are doing now. They are kidnapping people in Nigeria. Some people stay silent because it's not their family members that are being kidnapped. Yes, the same thing. So when you see what is wrong, kick against it. It doesn't necessarily have to affect you directly first before you kick against it. Right? Very Dark Man came from nowhere. It became the biggest name. Some people say no, they prefer to die. Tell me, they accuse this guy. If they want for APC, if they want for APC, look at crowd is pulling. He bribed all these people, right? He paid them, just like Peter Obi. People were saying Peter Obi bought when we newly started. He bought the crowd. If Peter Obi pay all the crowd when they support Peter Obi today, Peter Obi will become poor. He cannot, and he will not. He not go do him. That one they call organic love. Organic love. Look, everybody days our house. Everybody's creating content. Everybody's creating content. There's nothing wrong you creating content, but at least don't add satanism to it. Look where we are. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Niger Watch. How are you?
I'm good, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, this is my regards to Mommy Diaspora and all your members of your But anyway, what I wanted to talk about is I was listening to your conversation with Madam Deborah about the election was already rigged. I just want to say, this is an advice, please, can we stop talking about election was already rigged? Because that's, this thing works psychologically. People keep hearing it, and they will believe the election was already rigged. And that will cause voter apathy. That causes people not to come out and vote because they will believe that the election is already rigged. You understand what I'm saying?
I cannot understand, sir. Do you know why? Last time, 2023, Nigerians deserved to be applauded. Everybody came out. But the election was still ringed 4 a.m. in the morning. So what are we talking about? Why is it difficult for us to talk about the reality? It's a reality. When we are not serious, we are not united, then we ring it, sir. You and I, we complain online for 1 week, we go enter house. Simple.
I agree with you, but the point I'm trying to make is this. Because you have a very big voice. I don't know if you really realize how much your voice actually sounds, Everybody know hears you. Even people that are not listening now, they're gonna go back and listen to you and watch you. And once they hear this election is already rigged, what's the point coming out to vote? Even if somebody that was thinking about coming out to vote or thinking about going and getting their voter's card, they will change their mind because they will just say, well, what's the point? They already reached it. So that's
on that aspect, you are right. Yes, you are right. Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make. So let's, because you know what? You are one of the voices. People are listening to you, and whatever you say makes a very big impact in decision making of the people, how people think about what they're going to do next, So I will please, I'm just asking you,
Okay,
I'm not, you are very right about what you're saying, but this, we want people to get all the votes that you can get. All the votes.
Okay.
We know, I listened to David Hunde and here's some of the things he was saying, which I really don't agree with some of the things he was saying, but, he has a big voice. He has a big voice too. And what he was saying, the reason I disagree with him is because I believe he was discouraging people from, listen, VDM, the new VDM is doing something that is so fantastic. This is a new thing that is coming. And some people, believe me, something is going to happen. Or something is going to happen. We don't know, but I'm looking, the way me, personally, I'm seeing it. I'm looking at things in a very positive dimension. And it's going to happen. Don't lose hope, They're still very, very people. As far as I'm concerned, this is 2027. It's not going to be like 2023.
Fingers crossed.
Me,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Today, I went to this, what do you call them? These Hausa quarters here in Lagos. I went for some transaction there. While I was waiting to complete this transaction, we were just talking. Me and these people, we were talking about the state of the nation because there was no lights in their office. So I was saying that you guys, please be fast because I'm sweating here. Then one of them told me, oh, this is the reason why I wanted to sit inside your car, move your top inside car. I said, no, don't worry, I'll be fine. I said, but are you guys happy with this? I asked those Hausa men. There were 4 in that office with me. Today, I asked them, are you guys happy with the state of the nation? They said, no, they are not happy, no light, nothing, blah, blah, blah. Generator were making noise everywhere. Then, and I asked them, I just wanted to be sure, what do you think about Tinubu's government? They said, no, Tinubu, you're good at all. It's a failure. It's this, it's that. Mona, listen, people who fight for their selfish interests. People who fight, because this is why I'm still angry now. One of the reasons why I'm angry. When things are favorable to people, sometimes on my platform or anywhere, other platforms, everything is fine. But the day you go touch their mama, their papa, you are in trouble. And then they touch other people, papa, mama. That's the problem. And I said, they talk about Tinubu, and then one of them asked me, because he stopped his colleagues from talking, he now threw the question back to me, that in 2027, who do I want as president? So I already know that these guys, they want to use psychological tactics for me. And I said, I don't live here. Depend on what you people that lives here want. I said, for me, my own government in the UK, they are very, very good. So I don't have problem. They never seized life on my head one day. Then I said, oh, yeah. And I said, what do you want? Amongst all the candidates, they could not say. Then I was now forced to say, I was happy that Peter Obi already get on mate because I have to quickly merge the two names together. May they not eat me raw. And I said, Peter Obi and Kwakoso. I think those two, all of their faces just changed. Peter Obi and Kwakoso. Obi when he was a governor. Obi was giving the Northerners ID card. I say it's a lie. Yusuf Usman lied. They were surprised I mentioned his name. I say he lied on Arise TV. He lied with anger based on hatred on Obi. These lies have been debunked. They say, really? I say, yes. Just last month here. He went to Arise. He lied. No, the other guy said, no, I'm saying when Peter Obi was a governor in Anambra 8 years, I say it's still the same story. But the issue was not Peter Obi. They say, yeah, that one, right? I debunk it. Guess what they said? No, Obi will bring Biafra. Obi will just bring Biafra. And the time they talk, and they try to make I talk. How can God? These people, they inside darkness, oh my people. No lights. They have customer that came with a significant business transaction, no light, no AC, nothing. And they did not put that into consideration. You see why to rescue Nigeria go hard. It go hard. Obi go be try this thing. The other one sitting on the edge now said, I know, and I responded by saying that no, Peter Obi is not part of this Biafra thing and all that. No, he's ready to settle to rescue Nigeria. The one sitting at the edge said, now the Kanu and Peter Obi are 5 or 6. My people, hey God. And these people, why they talk to now, Lagos they did now. Lagos. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Everybody in this country, Nigeria, majority of them, their mindset is a big problem. But I'd like us to start talking. 2 hours, 22 minutes, presentation, my monologue, and course is enough. Let's give opportunity for my wonderful panelists to start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. And God bless you now. The first person on the panel today is Mr. Prince. Mr. Prince, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me clearly, please?
Yes, you are very good. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I want to bless you in the name of our ancestors for what you are doing. I want to celebrate you for always standing, in the side of truth and justice, and be plain and saying it the way it is, open-heartedness. I shall be well with you. Mommy Diaspora, I want to thank you for your support. Be the first person in the panel this morning. This evening, I want to congratulate everybody in the comment section, those that have super chatted this wonderful station, those in the comment section, my fellow panelists and viewers all over the world. I want to say a big congratulations to us, and may God continue to straighten us as we fight the cause of justice for Wonderland, Nigeria. Yes, before I go into the issue of the video that I'll be showcased today, I first of all want to quickly speak on the last, the comment of the last caller. And there was a thank you for the counter comment you gave to the last caller when he said we shouldn't be, speaking the way that would discourage voters, in terms of election regarding 2027. As a matter of fact, that is what has those kind of ideology is what has kept us where we are today, because we tend to, sway from the truth and begin to pursue fictitious hope, or what I would call hopeless hope in faith. Oh, let's assume it's going to work. Whereas what we are seeing on ground is already a clear evidence that this might not work. When we see 70% of evidence-based activities that will show that the result of this work is not going to be what we expect, we'll still begin to hope in faith and whatever. That is why we are still where we are today. And that is the kind of logic so many religious leaders use as well to control the people, to keep them in perpetual subjugation, giving them hope that is not hopeful, giving them hopelessness, telling them to be patient, and that will keep them in continuous pains and agony. In Nigeria today, and in these our present circumstances, where we are now, we need to say the truth so that people will know where they are going. Because if you don't know where you are coming from, you might not know where you are going. As a matter of fact, Mother Deborah that called, that you interacted with, she didn't just speak. Both of you had a conversation regarding Nigeria. And those conversations were very, very vital, discussing how is it going to work. The fact is that with what we are seeing on ground today, Nigeria is not going to work. I'll be saying it. Mr. Elvis, you are my witness. If people have to follow it's just that recently I don't come regularly because of my engagement. If people have to follow my submission, I've always been saying it, that the way Nigeria is going for the past 5-6 years in this broadcast, I've been saying it that the way Nigeria is going, things are going to get worse on a daily basis. And God is my witness that you reap what you sow. You cannot continue to do the same thing and want to get a different result. Anybody or any society or any organization that is doing the same thing that have kept such person backward, keep repeating it and keep praying that things will work, such person, such society or such organization or such institution is insane. That is the definition. Such institution is insane, mentally imbalanced. That is what it is. For you to change a narrative, you have to change your approach and strategies. That is what it is. And I'm not seeing the approaches and strategies that is applied to Nigeria system of government that will change the narrative. It is not prayer. It is not God that will come and change the nation for us. Nobody will do it. It is we Nigerians that will take the battle, the mantle of leadership from these evildoers and say, okay, this is what we want. And this depends on what the youth actually want, not the elderly ones. It depends on what the youth want in Nigeria. And that takes me straight to what VDM is doing right now. I've been saying it here for the past 1 year or approximately 6 months that election activities have begun again regarding 2027. I've never really spoken regarding the election or how 1 or 2 persons are going to win the election, because I know that it is not a solution anymore. The level is beyond electoral reform, is beyond electoral malpractices, is beyond calling out people that are corrupt. It is beyond whatever dialogue you can think about. It is revolution now. That revolution, the way it is, the way it's going to happen, I don't know. But it has to be people rising up. If you look at the meaning of revolution, it's rising against this present situation for a change. The rise against the present situation might be peaceful, might be dogged, I don't know, but it has to be that way. Not election. Not even Peter Obi, my principal at this point, will change this country. Whether people believe it or not, the way Nigeria is right now, if Peter Obi come, it's going to be like someone is tying a rope at the extreme end, another one is losing it in the other side. As you go to tie where the other person is losing, the other person is the other side losing it again. It's a 4 cardinal point thing. When you are losing it in the south, somebody is tying it in the west. When you are losing it in the east, somebody is tying it in the north. That is exactly the situation Nigeria is right now. And what we need is what VDM is doing right now. And it's a pity that most celebrities, it's a big pity, and it's a pain in my heart that I see reasonable Nigerians, capable Nigerians, those that have made fortune through the youth of Nigerians, through the little that we've got, that are living in luxury in Nigeria, are keeping quiet, are not supporting this move. It is a pity that those that call themselves freedom fighters and pro-democracy activists are not getting up at this time after 48 hours of peaceful demonstration by a rugged young boy, Vivian. What do you need actually? I come to ask myself, what does Nigeria need? Those that are in the social media to look for view and collect money from the social media, is that what you are doing? That is my question. Are you in the social media to come and listen, for people to listen to you, jobless people to listen to you with their data, and you go collect the dollars at the end of the month to enrich yourself? Or you are actually fighting for the freedom of Nigeria? Where is people like Peter right now? Where is persons like what is the name of this vibrant lady? What's her name? Mama P. Where is Showre? Where is, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, because this is the time. Even I have to call on my principal. Where is he? Because this is the time he was supposed to, because if he's expecting that, oh, let them vote, and at the end of the day, if your vote don't count, then you have to come and fight for your vote. It's going to be too late at that time, because that's going to be democracy. You are fighting against democracy. He might not be able to see it when it's happening. This is anybody that loves Nigeria. I've said this several times. Any man, woman, child, old man, old woman, a living thing that love the country called Nigeria, this is the time to rescue the nation, because it is beyond what we think that has to do with dialogue, discussion, and conversation. It is highly beyond that. So what I am suggesting right now is that at this point, before they will use the security agent to crack VDM down, I know that is what other celebrities or other activists that call themselves activists, selfish activists, greedy black people that doesn't even know what they want. They are waiting for VDM to be arrested so that they can now come on social media and look for views again. Any of you that is in Nigeria right now, that is pretending to be activists, that is coming out in social media, and you are followers that are following you because you are speaking truth to power, and a time like this for you to act and you let your voice be part of what will, enhance transformation in Nigeria, and you are quiet, the law of retribution is waiting for you. The ancestor of the land will never forgive you. Those that fought for the freedom of that nation, independence of this nation, their spirit, wherever they are, whether dead or alive, will never forgive you. Because this is the time for you to act. And anybody that is keeping quiet now, whether because of selfish interest, personal interest, or whatever interest, or whether you have collected bribe from anywhere and you are keeping quiet at this time, where the Lord has used somebody, and you are, because of your own personal issue, whether ethnic, religion, differences that you are putting into consideration to say, okay, I cannot come out now. The law of retribution will catch upon you, will catch on you. If you are quiet at this time and you say, yes, let me see what VDM is going to do, the Lord will be quiet and and just allow the devil to do something to you. Because anybody that feel that, oh, this is not my problem in Nigeria, you are in Nigeria, you are part of Nigeria, this is not your problem, you are feeling that this is not your problem, your time will come very soon, because the situation of Nigeria right now, I promise you, Nigeria will happen to everybody very soon. Except God is not God, because God does not support evil. He allows evil to pay evil and good to pay good. God that gave us choice is not a fool. The Lord that created us and gave us choice, that we should make choice of what we want. It's not a fool. He has given us power over this earth to conquer demons, powers and step on serpent and scorpions. It's not there anymore. No nation that has been rescued by God on this earth since the world was created. America was rescued by Americans. Britain was rescued by British people. France was rescued by French. Spain was rescued by Spanish. India fought and are still fighting for Indian people. China was rescued by Chinese. Indonesia was rescued by its citizens. Right now, look at Israel. Israel is proactive in fighting their enemies. They don't wait for their enemies to come and attack them before they fight. They call these people potential threats to their land. They fight potential threats, seeing threats, not waiting for the action to happen and then be active or looking for therapeutic reports. No, they fight potential threat. America, they see these people that they are fighting right now in Iran and other places. They see them as potential enemy that are growing, nurturing people that will come and deal with them in future. They are fighting them to make sure that they don't rise. That's the way black man or black men are supposed to think. And I believe that the black is created to fail. I'm sorry to use the word. If you're a black man, you don't feel comfortable with what I'm saying. I don't care. Black people have been created to fail. Because if you are created to win or succeed, we'll be going the way we are going. Because the way we are going now will lead us to doom. And anybody that is watching the social media right now, seeing what Mr. VDL, may God bless his soul. Even this is the only minute he has to live. If he dies tomorrow, he's going to be remembered for millions of years to come. It is not to spend 100 years or 500 years like the Methuselah in life. It is to contribute your quota in life as short as you have spent. The Jesus that we are running after today died at 33 years. If God is using VDM right now and no one is staying behind to say, okay, let's support the cause of this man, that person does not love Nigeria and that person is an enemy of progress to humanity. Because the problem Nigeria is facing right now requires what VDM is doing. I have said it before. The solution that we need is what VDM is doing right now. I'm repeating it off and on for it. Not election, not politics, not issue about Okonkwo that is sick, that is looking for money to pay us rent. Not issue about politicians that are preparing to siphon the money. Look at when Peter Obi goes to PROP, everybody will follow him. When he goes to PSP, everybody will follow him. When he goes to UPN, everybody will follow him. When he goes to Propoto, everybody will follow him because everybody is looking for where to win and become part of the government and start looting. But if you look at it, the solution that we need is what VDM is doing right now, because it is very difficult to collect power from evildoers that are taking your resources and using it against you. And let me add to what I'm going to say right now. If you are in diaspora and you have traveled from Nigeria, especially a typical Nigerian, and generally an African, you have traveled from Nigeria or part of West Africa to Europe or Western world or any civilized nation, and you started enjoying the dividends of democracy because the system has been put in place for you to enjoy, and you enjoy it freely. You're able to build yourself capacity-wise, empowerment and financial, educationally, whatever, spiritually, physically, or emotionally. You're able to use this same society to build yourself and become who you are today, and become reasonable when you have been unreasonable. And you still support these evildoers back home. God will never forgive you. God will punish you. God will destroy your generation in your eyes, because you know the truth and you are not doing the right thing. You are facing the evil of the people. If you are supporting back home after benefiting from the dividends of democracy in Western world, and you go back home to support evil in Nigeria, God will punish your generation. It will never be well with you. No matter the wealth you will create, they are all going to perish when you are gone. Because we Africans, we don't think of what we will leave for our incoming generation. We think of what we gain immediately, what will satisfy us right away. And we are part of this system. We are benefited. You have your children here enjoying the Western world, and you go back to support evil people to destroy our land. God will destroy you. God will destroy your generation. He will not be well with you. I am saying this with the bottom of my heart and with the kind of pain on behalf of those that have died, that have died so far, that are in captivity, children hanged in captivity. You are supporting this kind of idea. The law of retrogression will look after you. And God bless you, Mr. Najawa, for what you are doing. May God continue to strengthen you. Shall be well with us all. And we are still here while we continue. Thank you very much, our panelists.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your passionate submission. It's very painful to know that what is happening in Nigeria. And you still see some people still supporting this satanism. They still give you reason why they are supporting Tinubu. They give you reason why they are supporting APC. It's shocking. It's really shocking. They're beginning to ask these people, they don't have hearts. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and thank you again for all that you do. Mommy D, good evening.
We can't hear you. Your network is breaking though.
You can't hear me?
Now you are back now. Yeah, talk to us. Thank you.
Sorry. I think maybe, I don't know. Okay, I say good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do. Mommy D, good evening. It's great to be here again this Saturday. Nigerians, good morning, good afternoon. I thank all of you for, making yourself available, being in the channel today to listen, even to those that will listen after. Welcome to the broadcast. And all our panelists, good evening to you all. And for those that have already super chatted the channel, God bless you. Thank you so much for all that you do. Yes, Mr. Elvis, I think I like sounding like a broken record. Yes, I like sounding like a broken record. Because you just saw now again what the Osun governor, Governor-Dele said, that because Tinubu is from his roots, it's from the Yoruba roots, and it's from Osun, according to him. So definitely he's going to go with him. And this is the same thing that I've been saying. Nigerians, you like deceiving yourselves. That's one thing. It's only few people that can look to the situation and tell themselves the truth. And I can say I'm one of those few people. Yes. I can beat my chest and say so. Yes. Because you see, this one Nigeria that you people used to deceive yourself, if you like, you are going to drag them, till Dakido don't come. I don't even know say don't come sharp. But let me use the layman language. Until thy kingdom come. For me, their kingdom has already come. Yes, I know. But people still use it. So let me use it to the general, language that people use to express this kind of idiom or what I want to say. If you not like, when they drag this one Nigeria into their kingdom come, nothing will come out of it. Nothing will come out of it. Because the people, I don't first talk them before, the people are not one. The British people that came to put people together, are they one? Is Britain, is UK one? You have Britain. Then you have the Scottish. You have the Irish. Abi? They are not one. Even those ones, until now, Scottish and the rest, they are still trying to break the yoke of Britain from their shoulder till today. Then they came to you and put you all together, you lot together, and say they give you one Nigeria. and people are singing one Nigeria is a sacrosanct. It's sacrosanct. I dey here make I dey watch una. Make I see how it won't be. The same thing that I've been saying is what is driving that country. That country is not one. People are not one. A house divided cannot stand. You cannot say you want to bring a house together just because you think now that British people have put it together, when, you know, culturally, traditionally, religiously, you are different. Ideas, even the ideology, you are different. So how are you going to match that? How? The Wazobia they said they want to do since how many years? Did it work? It will not work. It will never work. Look, until we go back to the drawing board and tell ourselves the truth and say, look, this amalgamation was a forced marriage. We cannot move forward like this. We can't. This is a governor telling you because Tinubu, even he knows, everybody knows Tinubu is a failure. But because he's from his own ethnic group, he will support him. Abi? So if a governor can talk like that, what do you think the common man in the state will say? The majority will say. I know there are some Yorubas that will not say that are speaking out, but the majority will go for Tinubu. Yes. And I dare tell you that even in the South too, majority will still vote for Tinubu because they will say, yes, it's a sad time. So make we there, make we just the dance. Make we the dance now. Make we the dance. Everybody like to dance. That's why I see it. So I'll leave it like that until Nigeria is ready. Nigerians are ready to tell themselves the truth. The country can change. What VDM is doing, thumbs up for him. I appreciate him. And really, Nigeria can only be delivered according to David Udein by insurrection. Yes. That is the only way. That's the only way. And this insurrection will not mean that people will not come together as one. No. It will break into the different pieces that they were before. Now so Nigeria will take better. Nothing. Look at Europe. How big is Europe? How big? How big is Europe? Even whether in land mass. Is it compared to how many countries you need to put together in Africa to cover Europe? Yet how many countries are there? Why did you not? Look at even Norway, Sweden, Denmark. How many are they? Yet they are different people. Their language are similar, but they choose to be on their own. You think they are stupid? The British man came to you and put it together. You people are singing one Nigeria is sacrosanct. Look, una need to go check. I mean, people when they sing one Nigeria is sacrosanct, una need to go check whether or not they're okay for now upstairs. Honestly, because look how many. Look at other European countries. Check how many people there be. Yugoslavia was one big country before. I mean, did they not break? Did they not break? So why would deceive ourselves? Look, for me, I don't talk since when I did for 14 years, 15 years, 12 years, I understand that one Nigeria can never work. And how many years today, and I'm still saying the same thing. And until we tell ourselves the truth, nothing will change. Nothing. The country cannot progress, cannot move forward because the people are not one. And they can never be one because they were not meant to be one. Mr. Collins said, created to fail. That is a lie. Created by who to fail? British. If you say created by British to fail, I will agree with you. But if you say created by God to fail, no, I disagree with you. So I'll leave it there. I think maybe somebody else can pick it from there. Yes. I think
Okay.
I've already made it. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Before I enter the church home, black men were never created to fail. No, no God created anybody as a black man to fail. But still, I'd like us to move on so that we can hear from more people. Stay humble. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Stay humble. You're not there.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm here. Sorry, just took time to unmute.
Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate. Good evening, everyone, and I'm really glad to be here. I've heard some of the submissions, very brilliant, informative as usual. And I was just going to say a few things about the videos and the discussions we're having this evening. Well, regarding the issue of Nigeria, the Nigerian project, I think if people say it's created to fail, by the British, okay, right? But I think it's succeeded in what they wanted to do for them. I think they're happy. It's a success for them because whatever they need. Yeah, even in the video that you played, David was talking about it as well. Whatever they need from us, they get very easily. They need resources, they get. Be crude oil, be whatever, human resources. They need doctors, they need nurses, care workers, whatever they get at very, very cheap cost, very cheap cost. So I think for them, it's a huge success. It's a huge success, but it's not to our, to our advantage. But away from that, I listened to David's video about Nigeria and about Tinubu and what character he is. Yeah, and I agree with him 100%. Because in Africa, we've had like bad leaders, really, really bad leaders who some of them were trusted by the people because they were really ideological. They came up with this huge ideology. They were orators. And, they commanded huge following and huge respect in the people. And then eventually, when they got to power, maybe the first few years, they did some reforms, like genuine reforms anyway. And then eventually, they went haywire. But in this case, you can't say the same about few people who are being in the corridors of power in Nigeria. They are just people with nothing really, just empty heads. They couldn't even convince 10 people to believe in them. But eventually they were anointed by whoever, whether forces within or outside Nigeria, and they became president. And sometimes the way we go about things, I will say that the Nigerian youth, they are trying, really. But sometimes people from East Africa and Southern Africa, I've had conversations with a lot of people, from different African countries regarding Africa, regarding politics, geopolitics, etc. And I've been able to make some inferences, even make some kind of distinguish between the normal Nigerian youth and them. This evening, yeah, I happened to be on the forum where angry South Africans were discussing they are discussing issues about Nigeria. Yes, a lot of things that they said were nonsensical, but some of the things they said really were factual, about the Nigerian person. They said that the Nigerian people, that they've not really done enough, nowhere close to enough in really questioning their leaders, in really making sure, not just questioning, booting them out, because, yeah, but the reason being that I try to explain to them that the way Nigeria was colonized and some other West African countries is different from the way Southern Africa and East Africa were colonized. Those people fought directly against the white, the imperialists, because those people actually occupied their lands, took their lands and their resources directly. But in the case of West Africa, especially Nigeria, they use proxy. So the average Nigerian man sees the white man as a god, as a good person, as an angel, the imperialists, whereas it's different with the other people. So it's really actually difficult so that was the psyche and everything. And, then they had more sense of purpose, more unity among them because they had to unite to fight a common enemy. So there's nothing like you are Zulu, you are Tosa, you are this, you are that. No, they had to unite long ago, like centuries ago. But in our own case, where, these people are better than these people. These are the people that have power. These are the people that will not have. So that division created already. And in such a way that so section will be seen so section as the enemies. Whereas the real enemy is somewhere laughing and is being seen as a god. So those are the differences. You have a people, and you'll be impressed when you discuss with those people, even women among them, their knowledge of history, their knowledge of geography. How many, the average Nigerian lady, what do they know about Nigerian history or anything? Nothing. Or even their community history or nothing. So are those the kind of people without knowledge of history where you're coming from? How can you find? See, there are so many jokers in Nigeria, absolute jokers, even more jokers in this abroad, in this diaspora. So many unserious people, especially in this UK. So many lazy, mentally lazy Nigerians. With those kind of people, Nigeria will remain under bondage, in bondage, rather, more than the bondage that what's his name? That's Kenneth Okonkwo. This he's in his movie. So it's a long way, but hopefully we'll make some progress, and hopefully one day we'll have some real platform. I keep on saying it. Without that, there is nothing. Some real platform, foundation, will be a political party or whatever, by maybe the diaspora Nigerians, I believe, that they will use as a vehicle to making that change in Nigeria. You can't depend on Mr. Dixon's party or APCs or the PDPs of this world, etc. Because once they go in there, they form numerous factions, court cases. You can't convince those people to actually do the right thing, because the people are used to this their kind of politics. So regarding VDM, like I said yesterday, anybody who is really fighting against injustice in the society and fighting against bad governance should be supported, regardless of whoever, because the worst is people not doing anything. So whoever it is, it could be anybody. This change or revolution, whatever they call it, it could be achieved with anybody. Even the unexpected person could be that to achieve it. So I think whoever it is should be supported and encouraged. Because if we sanitize the society called Nigeria, the system, then we'll stop all these moving about from one country to the other. You see Nigerians who are in the UK and they say, okay, where is the next place? Australia. Where is the next place? Canada. For how long? If we get it right now in Nigeria, let's say someone like Peter Obi comes to power, within 1 year, I was telling someone, within 1 year, a lot of people in this UK will go back to Nigeria. Because you can't tell me in the last 5 years, more than 20,000 nurses have moved from Nigeria to the UK, more than 10,000. So yes, we have to continue and keep on pushing and not relent. Thank you.
All right, Auguste Ombo, thank you very much for coming to put your voice to this. Thank you, I appreciate you, sir. Yes, my brother, give us a mandate. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, you are not there. Dream Nation, are you there?
Yes, thank you, my brother. Good evening, Mr. George.
Sorry, are you calling me?
We'll be calling you since for the past 78 years. You know answer us
Oh,
now.
sorry. I am sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
Yes, talk to us. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Greetings to you and the panelists and everybody on the station today. Thank you very much for doing this. One thing that is very, very significant and very profound is the toll that Nigeria as a country is taking on everybody. Whether you are in diaspora or you are in Nigeria, the fact that you are first a Nigerian before you became or become whatever other citizen of what other country you are, that is taking a toll on you. Because as a Nigerian, you cannot be outside Nigeria and then your heart, your mind, it's like half of you is in Nigeria and then half of you is in the other country where you live. More if you now have families back in Nigeria and then you live in UK or you live in the US or you live in Canada or you live in another part of the world. The fact that you are forced in Nigeria take a toll on you. As you're working, you're driving, you're thinking about Nigeria. As you're sleeping, maybe even in your subconscious mind, you are thinking about Nigeria. You are at work. I mean, the second caller, if I'm correct, and Deborah said she just got off work. And if I'm correct, she lives in the US or the UK, if I'm correct. Now, it takes a toll on Nigeria. It takes a toll on you as a Nigerian. And so this is the reason why you cannot afford to just keep quiet and fold your hand and think that manna will be served you from heaven. Whatever means you have, whatever platform you have, whether you're in your small group or in your subgroup, whether in your church, in your mosque, in your village square meeting, maybe in diaspora or anywhere in the part of the world, just let your voice be heard. Because no nation on the face of the earth do this evil against their own people. Literally, Nigerian government, led by the criminal person in power, is just destroying their own people, killing their people, and taking them down by the day. No nation is built like this. And so Nigeria will work and can work if we put the necessary effort onto it. I live here in Texas by the grace of God. America will be 250 years this year. Now listen, America will be 250 years this year. What we are going through as a nation, they've been through it before. What we are suffering today, they've been through it before. But they were intentionally intentioned that their country must work. And it did work, and it's working. Or because what? The people have an intention that the country must work. Abraham Lincoln, of blessed memory, ran several times, lost his wife, had the nervous breakdown, ran for Senate, failed. And all of a sudden, he became the president of the country. One president that this country ever raised. I was reading with my son some days ago and talk about the emancipation of the people, Abraham Lincoln. These are not robots. These are human beings. Human beings that have the people in heart. Human beings that just know that it is ideal to be humane because what? Blood flows in your vein. Human beings that understand that it is human to have a human instinct that somebody is dying on their sick bed and they can call on a platform and that platform can donate in less than 24 hours over 10 million naira. That is what they call humanity, because they believe that their country can work. So when we speak and say, oh, the country is built never to succeed, never to function, never to rule. See, nobody gives you freedom on the platter of gold. You have to fight for it. You have to do everything for it. Hey, as a matter of fact, this platform, you know how many times this platform has been attacked? Several times. And the moderator, Mr. Elvis, will tell you, these guys keep attacking us. If you allow the attacker, they would have brought down this platform. But he said, no, as much as you keep attacking, I will keep developing technologies that will put down your attack. Because why? He understands that he has a mandate to serve the people. Because why? The people have been put into darkness. And so he knows that he has a mandate to liberate the people, bring the truth to the people, because the media, the bigger media houses have failed. So nobody's going to serve you freedom on the platter of gold. You got to fight for it. You got to demand for it. You got to wrestle for it. And that's what Nigerian youths are doing. No nation. We just saw Nepal. Nepal is not too far. Nepal just happened. It is just this year. Nepal just happened. Sri Lanka is not too far away. Until demand is made, until we demand, until we fight for it, nothing will be served you. And as a matter of fact, no Nigerian should be outside Nigeria today, because why? We have everything that pertains to God, goodness, everything. We have God, we have everything. But why are we suffering? Leadership, evil men, criminals in power. No nation is built to succeed by its own. People make nations succeed. No nation is built to function on its own. People make nations function. But what do we have? We have criminals. And that's why our collective unity is very, very important. This person is carrying it on the head. I am carrying it on the leg. We all must join hands together, bend down, and lift up the nation. So when Nigerians are making their effort to go get their PVCs, and then we are here saying that, oh, no election is rigged. No election is won without being conducted. You know what is happening here in the US today? Donald J. Trump is going everywhere telling people that the election that brought Biden in was a rigged election. Even though he's been to Georgia several times and they told him that they went into their machine. No election was rigged. Donald Trump is still going around in 2026 to tell people that the election is fraudulent. Ask them for proof, no proof. The same rhetoric in Nigeria. They tell you election is being rigged. No election is concluded until you are live to be concluded. And so what's your duty? What's my duty? My duty is on your little handles. What are you doing? To your people back home, what are you doing? When people are going for their PVCs, I make for sharing their efforts. A professor that should know better how countries are being governed is now made the head of INEC. And today, what they are doing is to circumvent the people's will, destroy their effort and energy. If they know that the election has been won, why are they taking away the PVC process from people? Why is Tinubu taking all the governors and giving them so much money that they cannot resist or reject? That's why people will tell you that we would rather die than for you to get Asoro. You don't know what it means for a governor, a sitting governor, to make that comment that kill by all of us. No vacancy in Asoro, but it's just one voice. Let me tell you, Kwebolo, you are only one voice, and your voice is only ends in Edo State. Only if Nigerians allow it. If Nigerians are determined, if we are determined, Tinubu can be chased away from Asoro in less than 24 hours. Less than 24 hours. Sri Lanka happened, we saw it. Nepal happened, we saw it. So Nigerians, I think my brother that spoke before me just told our problem. It is the fact that we don't follow through to our struggle. We don't follow through. So stand up Nigerians, they are afraid of you. They are more afraid now than the last election because they know that the people are ready. And if you are ready, we can take it back. So people, let's keep fighting. Let's keep supporting this platform because this platform is doing a great job. Is doing a great job. Support, give as much as you can give, your time, your energy, anytime you have it, give it because your voice goes a long way. You cannot afford platform like this to die. The likes of Arise and Channels, those ones, you know what they get at the end of it all. But platform like this, they stand true, they stand tall. Please let your voice be heard. And if you had a old parent at home that goes to support APC and get bag of rice, tell them that rice will not survive you. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you. Give us a mandate. Let me tell you why people will say the election rigged already. You know, because in your submission is based on being positive, which I understand. You are trying to use your tongue for positivism is a good thing. But when people say election is being rigged already, they are trying to express themselves based on realism. So you speaking based on positivism, while the other parties are also saying speaking based on realism. Now, let me explain. The realism of the situation is the INEC is not for the people, it's for Tinubu. The judiciary is not for the people, for Tinubu. So these are the two parts first. Now, let's extend it. The army are not for the people, for Tinubu. And in case you want to embrace any kind of chaotic scene, the army for Tinubu. The police are not for the people, for Tinubu. Right? Now, let's go far a little more. The religious leaders are not for the people, they are for Tinubu. The traditional leaders are not for the people, they are for Tinubu. Now, let's come to the realistic view holistically. When a common Nigerian, in the average age, for example, between 20 to 50, for example, saying he doesn't have hope for Nigeria, you don't blame people like that. Do you know why? Probably all their life, they've never seen anything work. The only way things work is by how people talk on media or on ground by saying, by God's grace, everything will be fine. By God's grace, we will rescue Nigeria. By God's grace, we will not be by God's grace they take repair America for you. Give us a mandate. I bet where you are talking from now, you are not washing your back. Probably your windows are even opened. You can jump out anytime in the midnight and jump in your car. You want to go buy anything for road. You don't have no issue. Not be by God's grace they take FISA. Even though we know that in almost everything in America, they put God's symbol everywhere. But they are very, very hardworking. They are very, in fact, they put in all the energy to protect their land. In the UK, if you ask 10 people, do you believe in God? Now only one will tell you, say yes. The remaining 9 say no. And God not to punish them for them saying they don't believe in God. God not to punish them because the way Nigeria was structured, our religious leaders brought us up in a way that if you don't do things in some certain way, God will punish you. And a lie. That was a deceitful upbringing. If you don't do things in a certain way, God will punish you. No, God not going to punish you. You feel them. Now, when people say election is rigged already, and you say no, it's not rigged until the election. Now, can you tell me what's your argument? How do you do it? What do you see? Or what can you foresee
that makes you think that, oh, it's not rigged though, it's not rigged. Are you telling me you believe in the INEC? Or you believe in the judiciary the same way we did in 2023 by saying all eyes on the judiciary, all eyes on the judiciary. I lost my voice here, you lost your voice here, and many of us lost our voices here. And judiciary can't slap us woto. Anyhow, did they pass judgment? Can't you see they passed the judgment with anger? They didn't pass it constitutionally. They didn't pass it professionally. They passed the judgment with anger. If you all can still remember. So when you are embarking on the 2027 election, the only way people will not say election have been rigged already, we all must first embrace unison amongst us. First, number one, how do you feel? Because you gave a submission from beginning to the end. You did not mention very dark man because after all, you are not interested whatever he did. Is that not another symbol and demonstration of division? Because you have portrayed so many times he's not the person you like. And you are putting your voice for Nigeria to be better. Is that not a setback for the country? Let's be honest. Right? It's a setback. I gave you 8 minutes, you talk 9 minutes, you did not mention the only person that is shaking the country right now. And you say you want Nigeria to be better. The same way many people are doing. So when somebody says election have been rigged already, because of this kind of mindset or so many other mindset, you'll be saying it's not rigged. He must, who you want go meet? Make it write the book for you. Make it tell you say it's not rigged. Who? You want INEC to tell you that, oh, you won? You want the judiciary to say, okay, bring more judgment for you, more look at more review. Oh, now you win, not be Tinubu. Listen, this hypocritical style of behavior, submission, embracement, me, you know, not say me not day. I not fit day. I don't care who is happy with my submission. I don't care if you like it, don't like, just say your own, let me say my own. But the hypocrisy is becoming too obvious amongst us as Nigerians in general. It's too much now. Very dark man is shaking Nigeria right now. Mama P is on her own. What is the other one? Peter for Nigeria is on his own. Give us Amade is on his own, and he want Nigeria to be better. I guess all of you were here. You listen to his submission. He's on his own, right? There are still some people listening to me now. There's still a verse now. They want open window made from that job. Listen, guys, this height of hypocrisy. We are not going anywhere. The election have been rigged in advance. If this satanic style of satanic behavior continues, let's say it how it is. What's all election cannot be rigged until what's all that? I know they put water for mouth and they talk. If I'm talking, I listen to myself. I want Nigeria to be better. I must be able to work with others. I cannot say I want Nigeria to be better and work alone. It doesn't work like that. For the past couple of years, I've been calling, we need more platforms to embrace us. Not only Nigeria wants to do this. I'm not a selfish person. After all, me doing this job here is in fact, the most stressful job I'm doing in my life is this live stream. I've said it before so many times. The most stressful job, I'm not saying YouTube, this live stream. What's all that? Somebody is doing something, then the other person will be saying, oh, not be my person. Everybody, I beg, everybody go sleep. Let's be swimming in it. Hypocrisy everywhere. All of them are using a so agbada, deceiving yourselves.
Mr. Vish.
Yes, sir.
Are you done speaking? Because I think I deserve a response, right?
Go ahead.
Yeah, then just 10 seconds, just to add to what you have said.
Thank you very much. Well, you have your opinion.
Hold on, give us a mandate.
Just give us a mandate before you speak. Just 10 seconds. You see, the issue is that the people that we are talking about to go and vote, INEC is advertising on one side that they should go and register, but people are getting to where they are going register. It's not available. That is systemic rigging already. I don't know why people are still feeling that, oh, this election is going to work, because those that are going to make that change has been disenfranchised already.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Give us a minute. Go ahead quickly. You have only 1 minute. Quick. You are not there. Okay, let me move on to the next person.
Are you calling me?
I can't be calling you all the time. You say, am I calling you? Are you not listening to the broadcast?
Okay, listen to me. Listen, I'm on my phone, so there's a way my phone works. So you may probably not get what
Okay,
exactly
1 minute. 1 minute.
So now,
thank you.
I thank you for your word, but you also have to be very careful when you cast aspersions, and don't just cast.
There's no aspersion in my statement at all.
You did.
And I don't need to
but,
be careful of nothing.
Okay,
there's no aspersion in my submission.
When you say somebody don't like somebody, I think that's you are not in my heart.
You don't. I don't need to be in your heart. The only person that knows your heart is God. So human being judge human being based on your footprint. That's what I'm saying. I'm not in your heart. No, I'm not in your heart. That's what I'm not God.
I think it's
your
ideal for you not to
is what people judge with people.
Okay.
You don't like very dark man. Your submission. Give us a man. Did they sleep? You know, hear what very dark man do for the past 4 days. In your 8 minutes, did you mention his name? Why are you deceiving yourself?
I didn't mention his name. So how is that your problem? How is that a problem?
It's my big problem. Because your submission for fighting for a better Nigeria is hypocritical.
In what way? In what way? Tell me.
It's very, very hypocritical because it's divisive.
Tell me now. Tell me.
It's divisive. I'm telling you. You're asking me questions. I'm telling you. I'm asking questions.
Divisive in what way? Divisive in what way? Let me hear you.
Yes, because you want to do it your way. Anybody that's already doing it, you are not interested.
So do it my way. And I'm on a platform like this speaking, right?
For 1 minute is about to round. I don't want to continue this argument. Just give your submission. 1 minute quickly. Move on.
Well, see, when you speak, please don't do that. That's not right. So that means invariably you're saying that me just speaking here, I'm just speaking for speaking sake. You can't do that. That's not.
No, right. That's what you are doing, my brother. If you are selective over the people
if I am your brother, then you won't say what you are saying now. I have been here over. If I am your brother, then you will be saying what you are saying. I didn't mention his name.
What does brother got to do with that?
I mean, you're saying that I'm hypocritical.
No, what does brother got to do with this conversation?
I mean, what you are saying now, I am not new on this platform.
No, but why did you say my brother? I won't say this. Why?
I mean, if I'm truly your brother, you won't say what you are saying. That I hate very that.
Why? Why would I not say that? Why?
So how do you know? Why do you say I hate him?
No, there's something behind that word you use. You are my brother. There's something because I'm sensing some statement of ethnic embracement there.
No.
No, why do you think you are my brother? Because everybody knows me on this platform that I call anybody out. If they're my mama or my papa, I don't give a damn. So what do you mean you are my brother?
I didn't mention very dark man's name in my submission. You mean I hate him?
So because very dark man is a Benin man now, you see?
You are taking it too far. You are taking another way.
No, why did you say if you are my brother? What does that mean?
No, see, when you say I hate
somebody be my brother before I will say the truth.
Okay, so what truth are you saying? That because I didn't mention his name, so I hate him.
Okay, let's forget it. Let's just move on. Thank you. Thanks for your submission. Let me call on the next person. Our Dream Nation, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. And God bless you for what you do. A new Nigeria is coming. And that new Nigeria is possible. If you look at the body language of what is happening with the ruling party, you will draw that conclusion, which is the psychological game they are playing on Nigerians to believe that the election is already rigged because the strategy they have put in place.
Oh God, can you speak a bit louder?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Just a little bit louder if you can. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Patricia. If you can hear me clearly. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Let me just continue because of our time. I commend every one of you, everyone on the comment section. God bless every one of us for making it out today. All I'm looking at is the game which the system is playing on Nigeria, because it comes with the minds. When they capture your minds, push you to believe that it is already won, they know you will be reluctant. They know there will be no thing to drive you to push for the change you're talking about. They want you to give up on the system. So whatever manipulation you are seeing today is what they are pushing for. We must understand this. It's a game. And the people who are playing the game, they are dirty people. They are not clean. They have nothing to lose. They don't care about you. That is who they are. As Tinubu teaches, he doesn't care about his character, his lifestyle, or whatever thing he thinks. Tinubu doesn't care. So I want everyone to understand that. He knows that the image is dirty already. Nobody believed in him. He told you, I understand you didn't vote for me, but I'm here today. So whatever thing he's doing, he can play any dirty game to remain in office. But it is left for you, the Nigerians, to fall into those traps, believing. It is not about us arguing about it. The handwriting is clear, but is it true? That is the question. If it is true, I don't think they will be pushing harder. They don't sleep. If the election is already rigged, it's already won, Tinubu will not be losing their sleep. They will not be doing anything. There will be no creation of city boys. There will be no this, showing Ashebi, piling money, doing this, buying traditional rulers, doing all those things. He has the military, he has everything, but it is not done that way. But they want to play the psychological game on Nigerians for you to give up, for you to believe. And they are pushing a lot of people into it, believing that it is already won. Even the mainstream media, yeah, sometimes Abati will be talking that already election with the way oppositions are doing, election is already. That is the game they are playing. They are playing with your minds, the way you think. They want you to believe that it is already won. And when you believe, you are demoralized. You've given up already. So there will be no that thing in you that will trigger you, that will push you to push for a new Nigeria, which is possible. We are doing a great job. Very Dark Man is doing a great job. Nigerians across are doing a great job. We acknowledge, we see that it's conspicuous, the division among us. There is nothing to argue about that. It is there. But we are working towards bringing our country and giving it a better name. So I don't want us to fall into this ploy by these criminal-minded politicians. Nigerians is a psychological game. Let us not fall. I will agree with you. The picture is clear. What is happening, it is clear for everyone to believe. Okay, INEC is frustrating. He's doing this. Yeah, yes, that is what they are pushing for you. They are doing it. That does not mean the election is already won. So I want to appeal to us not to give up, not to fall into their schemes. Don't fall. Don't allow them to capture your minds, because decision comes through that place. That is the place that gives you the morale for you to stand up and say, yes, we can go out. But once they destroy your heart, your mind, believing that Tinubu has won the election, you will not have that deal. You will not have any minds of you pushing for a new Nigeria. So we must understand this, that it is a game. Politics, they say, is a dirty game. Politicians made it dirty. But for you want a better Nigeria, you have to stand up. Peter Obi made a statement. It is you, Nigerians, it's something we'll be saying here that will allow them to rig the election. It is you. I have said time without number. Peter Obi is just somebody. Put him together with Tinubu and Atiku. He's not coming for the resources of the country. He's not coming because he is poor. He's not coming because he wants to give the oil well to himself or his cronies. Peter Obi is not coming because he wants to take the resources of Nigeria to buy yachts, to buy new jet for himself, or build houses for politicians. He's not coming there to do those kind of things. That is the thing that makes him different. And he's prudent and frugal when he comes with money. Is we need somebody who can come in and manage the resources we have. The money we have in our country, we are not broke. But if we keep quiet and allow this criminal to continue in system, we will be broke. Because the people in the system today are there to take your money. Because they have a sickness. It's a disease for money. They are hungry. They are not satisfied with wealth. They want to be powerful. They want the aggrandizement of them building their empires is what is driving them. They just want to have a system they want to control. That is why they are not satisfied. Make them the president of the whole world. They will still not be satisfied. They will look to go to space and stay. So it's a disease. That is people you have in power today. But we have somebody who is selfless. You can see his track record. Peter Obi is that man. Nigerians, Peter Obi is not hungry. He's not desperate to be a Nigeria president. But I can confirm to you, he's desperate to see Nigeria working. He's desperate to see that we fix Nigeria. Peter Obi is desperate to say that a common man on the street can walk into any office and apply for a job without asking who is your father or where are you coming from? Which tribe are you? That is what Peter Obi is desperate about. Not desperate to be the president of Nigeria, but to see Nigeria working. So put it together side by side. Can you compare Peter Obi in any way with Atiku? Atiku is coming, he has told you, I want to come, I will sell this thing and give to my cronies. Nothing is wrong with it. I will do it this way. But Peter Obi is coming and telling you, this is how things can be fixed. I have done my research. I have studied. I have discussed with people who have gone through this process before. As Tinubu does that kind of thing, as Atiku ever done that kind of thing, they just want to be president. It's their lifetime ambition. They don't care. They don't understand what they want to come to do in the office. That is a problem we have. So put this side by side. I know some of you who are gullible, who still believe, who are tribalists. Those people imagine the Osun State governor because he wants to please Tinubu. Those are the people we are seeing. Not that he knows that Tinubu is a failure because he wants to win election. But Tinubu will disappoint him. He will rig it and give to his people he wants to give to. So Nigerians, we must wake up and put this man, Peter Obi, side by side with these people. Who will you choose to manage your company? Who would you choose to carry your money because the resources is ours? Which of them will you trust to give your resources to manage for you? Let's be realistic and let's be sincere to ourselves, Nigerians. We are not being fair to ourselves. We have been stingy with truth. That is our problem. You know the fact. How long are we going to continue like this? Our Bible told us the same question. Should we continue the same mistake? How long will you continue that grace may abound? Nigerians, enough is enough. We are not doing enough. When you finish voting, stand by your vote. See it as your life, the future of your children, and your own future. If you fail to defend your vote, If you fail to protect it, you are waiting for Peter Obi to come and do it for you, as if he's going there to go. Tinubu can come and do anything because he knows what he wants to go there to go and do. They want to collect back everything. But this man is not a person of that character. That is why it is your own responsibility to fight and hold our neck responsible. He's doing his part. We will still push him to do more. Wherever he's lacking behind, when we continue to speak and call his name, join in this, he listens to people. So wherever he's lagging behind, we will call Peter Obi out. But you as Nigerians, what steps are we taking? Are we really doing enough to fix our country? We are not, to be sincere. We are not. INEC is frustrating our effort. What step are we taking? We can engage INEC. We can barricade the office. We can call Amopicha. Amopicha is responsible for us. Even if Tinubu that put him there, I said it yesterday. But it's sworn an oath to the Nigerian people, not to Tinubu. So he's a public servant. So he's supposed to do things right. This is responsibility of who put you there. So if he fails in that responsibility, we have to step out and call him to order and do the right thing. So let us come together, leave sentiment, leave division, for us to unite. A broom that is together and a single one cannot be compared together. And a tree cannot make a forest. It will take our collective effort for us to keep our country going and fix Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, and God bless you, sir.
I don't want to remind you now, so you never talk your new Nigeria is coming, because I don't want you to start into the end now. Thank you, my brother. I see Eva Line. Eva Line commented just like say Alabo Mr. New Nigeria is coming. No, it's good. We should keep to that faith. But let me tell you, Mr. Alabo, you said we should call who to order. Because what I'm not vessel, if me they talk, I have to look where I'm coming from. Then I look where we are now. We should call who to order. You are calling a corrupt system to order. As how? If we want Tinubu to be out of office through constitution, in the rightful way, through ballot, the possibility is there, but very slim. I repeat, the possibility is there, but extremely slim. But if you want Tinubu to be thrown out from office by unison, by Nigerians, the possibility is high, extremely high. Only if we are united. We are not. If I should say now that so many Nigerians not even aware that protest is currently going on. If you tell them and say, hey, where? They do protest, where they for doing? Many of them not aware. These same people will come to your inbox and beg for money. On this platform, some people, they give submission, they'll put water for mouth, like say they're not sabi talk again, especially when it's not favorable to them. You can't have a better Nigeria like that. By now, you people should know what is my anger. Then let me respond to Patience Idemudia. You left a comment that I need to put on the screen. You said, Mr. Elvis, it isn't a must. And you put a capital letter so that I'll get it right. That's what I'm responding to you. It isn't a must that everyone will praise VDM for what he's doing. It's purely one's opinion. Let me tell you where you are wrong. In this situation we have in Nigeria, we don't need to embrace or hide anything to do with opinionism anymore. The only thing that we just need to hide on now is unity. This same statement you make now is what destroyed Nigeria today. Because everybody believes, I'm entitled to my opinion. I'm entitled to my freedom of speech. I'm entitled to my freedom of association. I'm entitled to choose anybody I want to support. That's what they use
That's why you see that Tinubu people will tell you that, oh, don't I have freedom to vote for person I want to vote for? Then someone like you go first that time, no. Patience, them with you go first. Someone like you. You're not saying, no, how can you say you're entitled to vote? You can't you see the trouble that we're having in Nigeria? Can't you see? But on this angle now, you not go first. I don't know if I'm communicating because some of you now don't want to offend anybody.
Tinubu is entitled to eat the money.
Exactly, yes. Tinubu is also entitled to have his opinion how he wants to use money. Yes. Since you someone they embrace opinionism in a wrongful way, wrongful direction. In fact, that's why you see that I like to put this on the screen all the time. Let me read it for our new listener. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Either directly or indirectly or pretentiously, evil you celebrate is still evil. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. You know what I notice? Most especially, although I follow other platform comments, but most especially this my platform, I notice that when the team suits them, they know they talk. Now, I want to say, according to that comment from Patience Idemudia, I want to say, henceforth, we should give all Tinubu Atiku supporters benefit of doubt. Let them exercise their freedom of association. Am I right? Say hi. They don't go say hi now because they don't want to offend anybody. I look people everywhere. Yes, because at the end of the day, if Atiku person come this platform and say, because una tell me for you make I remove Emeka should be thrown out. Emeka get out. Emeka do blah. Some of you will even call. I don't even know why you are still allowing someone like Emeka to talk on your platform. Some of you will be commenting rubbish on the comment section. I don't even want why Mr. Emeka is still talking there. I don't want to know why Nigeria is allowed to be coming here. I don't. But the same thing you guys are satanically and satanitically forbidding is what you are portraying now. That's the comment you are seeing on the screen right now from Patience Idemudia. You are telling me with the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria, people still supposed to have opinion. That's what you are saying. In other country, where Patience Idemudia they stay right now, country where she did, people there who fought to give a land, a better atmosphere for that country today. They don't wait for opinion. They say, yes, everybody must support the yes, and let's go for it. And they engage it. They did it. They stabilized the country. The country become a better country. That's how you fix country. A leader will come out and say, yes, let's go. As I follow Peter Obi so. Now, don't say, despite Peter Obi never come my platform, I don't see how dedicated I am to him. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't want to pick on him. I don't want to pick on the wrong thing he's doing. All my focus is just is a direction. More the follow and they go. We are following him. Not be saying you can't say, Peter come on the platform. Because of that now, I don't want to mess up with again. Many platforms they did it. Because I wasn't brought up like that. Now let's start supporting people or encouraging people that want to embrace their own opinionism. Because that's what Patience Idemudia just said today now. Satanic style of behavior everywhere from everybody. Almost everybody, rather. Almost everybody. You are commenting something like this. You could not even proofread by yourself first. By the way, who is even saying that somebody must praise? Do talk about praising? For you to use the word praise, it shows that you are one of the haters of VDM. Patience Idemudia. I've never called you out before. I'm calling you out today. Any decision you take after I call you out today is none of my business. That's how I live my life. I'm not here to make you happy. I'm here to say it how it is. If you are a genuine person, you will stick with me. You and I will be here. We'll fix Nigeria. But if you want to be biased, I know. I'm not here for that. I've said it so many times. Praise. Who said someone to praise a very dark man? Azal. Acknowledge his work. Oga CM came yesterday. His first statement was, go on. In fact, I think, okay, the short is submission. I caught it. I want to upload all of their submission yesterday on the queue. Tomorrow they will be on air. Listen to him again. He said, I came in. That's how I started. I came in because of very dark man. He did not come to praise him. He came to acknowledge what he's doing. Acknowledge people's efforts. Now say no. Tell me now, someone like Patience Demudia go fit talk now. Say make we block somebody for this platform. Say the person, if one satanic person you call this platform and they speak rubbish anyhow. Now they call my name. Nigerians, are you not there? You are not there? Are you not hearing him? Mute him. Put him on the backstage. Oh, what happened to his freedom of expression? What happened to his own opinionism? Why yo people everywhere? They're not going anywhere. Oga Chris, talk to us. I'm going to lead to you.
Yeah, Mr. Najawat, good evening. Mr. Najawat, good evening. Thank you so much for everything you are doing. For the followers of this platform, what Oga Najawat is doing is not new on the platform. It happens once in a while. Some broadcasts, we just look at ourselves on the face and we tell ourselves the truth. To be honest, Mr. Najawat, and everybody listening, I'm talking about myself. Probably, maybe I for not acknowledge VDM today. But because say you don't talk and now I just realize say now the proper thing where somebody supposed to do. But if I say if I not acknowledge, I not be saying maybe I not acknowledge say what thing they do no good. Maybe I for just talk past them. I for just talk past them, talk about everything where they happen in general. I acknowledge them yesterday, but people like this is good for whatever it is. We take 10 seconds just to acknowledge them. So I for still guilty of that, but that one not mean say I don't respect what they do. You understand, people? That doesn't mean I don't respect it. That one doesn't mean I didn't value it. But it only just means that I didn't mention it. So now be the thing. So thank you for saying that. So I'll just start on that acknowledgement to tell Oga VDM, say, VDM, you are doing a very great job. Although we have said it severally on this platform, I've acknowledged you every day on this platform. For whatever it is, it's not difficult. It's not easy to be in your shoe. In short, it's not difficult to be in the shoes of any person discussing the evil that is going on in our society. Even to write on the comment section, to call in, to be on the panel, to write on Facebook, to write on Twitter, to even discuss this amongst your WhatsApp group people. It's not a very easy task. Because even the WhatsApp group amongst my friend, you write about Tinubu, you see the kind of, I'm talking about peers, you see the way we just attack ourselves. So you now be wondering that you cannot blame the common man on the streets. So before I just continue, let me quickly say good evening to everybody. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for doing this every day. May the good Lord continue to bless you. So it's still part of the spirit of acknowledgement. So that is why it's good. Before we start the program every day, we acknowledge people that are supposed to be acknowledged. Still on the spirit of acknowledgement. One of our own did a birthday today. Debbie. I hope you guys remember Debbie. I'm not just going to go into anything. If you've been here for some time, you know her. Happy birthday to you. I want to use this opportunity to acknowledge Mr. Najawat for what you did, with your platform. And also to acknowledge Oga Jonathan. He's not here now. I know what he also did. So thank you so much. And let me also use the opportunity. Michael Ogenemaru, thank you for the how do I put it, the proactive stance you took on the solar platform, solar project to bring it to an end. Thank you all. This is not to diminish what every other person has done, but for whatever it is, in any World Cup match, any football match, there can only be one man of the match. So all of Funana do well. So let's just come to the meat of the discussion today. You see, today I think it's about looking at ourselves face to face and telling ourselves the truth. I understand the what is it called now? The bias of everybody today. So if I say bias, I don't mean people are biased. I just mean our positions today. You know, some people are saying that the way the country is, the way it's going, it may never, the election is already rigged, which is the perfect truth. Every single action these people are taking, from the court judgment and everything, it is all rigging the election. Even the one that they are pushing Peter Obi, this one that His Excellency Peter Obi is running from pillar to post, is all part of the rigging. Imagine if they are allowed the process to continue the way it's supposed to be. His Excellency would not be running from one person to another. He would not be saying yes, yes, yes to everybody. The kind of people he has around him, probably they would not even be there. Yesterday, we discussed the activities of the NDC and the impact on his candidacy. Probably those things will not be there. But because they are pushing him, so because of that, he's beginning to have to make compromise. No matter how you look at it, compromise have been made just to get to that position. It is because of the way your country is set up, and not just only your country alone. It is across the black world. And I'm so happy the people that called out Nigeria today. I said that the country, the way it's going, it's never going to work. Yes, it's not going to work. Some people supported Hussein. Some people said election is not going to bring anything. But I was taken aback, particularly taken aback by some submission of our panelists here. People that have called out Nnamdi Kanu for saying that the nation will not work, for saying that the status quo should not continue, for saying that the way the nation is structured, it's only favorable to a group of people, that the nation should be taken and ripped apart. We are all singing a different song, a completely different song. No matter how you look at it, that man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a prophet. You may not like his method. There are different methods to madness. But for whatever it is, he has demonstrated one thing: consistency.
Mr.
And consistency.
Mr. Krista, everybody that kick against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that speaks against him, that insulted him and all that, they were just expressing their opinion.
Naija watch abeg. Naija watch abeg. Yeah, I understand.
You are right now, Naija watch. You are right now.
No. Black Panther, you don't know where they come from. I understand that sentiment.
I know where they come from.
Wait, Black Panther beg. Naija watch, I understand that sentiment. Now it make me talk something, say, assuming you not raise that point. Maybe as I use the talk, they go now. So I for talk finish. I not go acknowledge very dark man. But that one don't mean say I know they support wetin they do. You understand? So yes, Ogana and Jawach, you are perfectly right. If we say we still look at from that angle. So that's why you see, if we acknowledge people, not to say people just they do them like that, they do them like that. Even our sister, where I call his name, happy birthday, give us our mandate. We still need to acknowledge him for some role he played. So now, so this thing, they walk back to Nnamdi Kanu. It is clear to everybody now that he's a prophet. You know, the problem with the truth is that the truth might be slow, but slowly, gradually, and laboriously, it will surely come to the limelight. To the extent, people that spoke against the truth before, they will all be speaking for the truth. And at the end of the day, the truth will remain constant. That is how the truth operates. And that is how opinions should operate. If you give your opinion, your submission, it shouldn't be from a place of personal feelings. It should be from a place of, an encompassing solution to the problem that bedevils all of us. On this platform, the likes of Black Panther go talk about Fulani. Maybe I go talk about Fulani and the North. Some people go call her profiling. Some people go call her. I was laughing today when Oga Naija Watch meet them face to face. This thing are for Lagos. So this thing are for Lagos. Just imagine how that discussion for be. If not for not, for the call notes, now that discussion take place. As bad as this whole thing be, people still they give Peter Obi name will not be on. That was why this same name, so that's why TRS people, after they don't clear the hair, after Kwankwaso don't clear the hair, Dati Ahmed still went ahead to repeat the same thing. And I was making that case that, you see this thing where Dati, they talk again now. These people are using it against His Excellency Peter Obi. That was why I was saying the other day, we are talking in the South. But what is going on in the North, we are not bothered. The kind of information they have there. And most of the time, the only people that can sway the opinions of the North is not what they read on the newspaper. It is what they listen to on that BBC Hausa. And the kind of things that their spiritual leaders tell them. Those are the things that sway the opinions of the North. That is why there's no way you can do this without carrying them along. Somebody that will speak their language to them. I'm talking about a faith nation. That is why your nation is a faith nation. Now, if I say your nation, I'm using Nigeria as a means of contact to every black nation. What's his name? Prince Collins was saying that the black people, they were created to fail. You know, to a large extent, I was trying to ask him, by who? By who? No. Black people, they're not created to fail, but black leaders. You keep talking about somebody who write for comment section, see they point out to UK. You are talking about slave trade. Tell me, those slave trade that happened 200-300 years ago, they came to force our parents. Tell me today, after 300 years, if those Oyibo people, if they push ship for every port, every sea for Nigeria, just push ship, tell people, say, if you want to go do slave for abroad, come enter. 2 hours, that ship go full. People will willingly by themselves go enter, go do that slave after many hundreds of years. That's to tell you how stupid the black man is. If you think it's a joke, see Liberia. Because I know we don't like to work with the facts that we have. See Liberia. Do you know the origin of Liberia? The Americans, they gathered, okay, these slaves were they here, so may we free them for US, so that may they go back, go start their own country. That is the origin of Liberia. Slaves that were freed in the US, then bring them come from country, and look at what the mess they made out of that country.
Even Sierra Leone.
Look at the mess they made out of that country. They still have the audacity to be pointing to those guys. I have always said these things repeatedly. Is this a support for slavery? The answer is no. But the point, the lesson in this is that we, the black man, we've not conquered greed. That is why Peter Obi, His Excellency, is so strange to these people, because he has conquered greed, he has conquered self-aggrandizement, he is laced with empathy. That is why he behaves the way he behaves. Look at how simple he is. There's a picture that's even circulating online. Siriake Dixon was sitting down, Kwankwaso was sitting down, Peter Obi was standing with his both hands at his back, and people were making mockery of him. I said, yes, of course. Now, black people will be. We never know what to be humility. We don't know what is humility. I was somewhere in the library in Copenhagen, just around 6 o'clock. The people were arranging chair. I want to ask question. I go ask somebody question, say, one even woman, I go ask some question, say, I beg, see one book where we want borrow. Can't say no be, she no be staff here. Say they want just organize events. I go meet the staff of the library. Could you believe after the staff of the library finished, I go tell the woman, thank you, I did go. The woman come, they ask me some questions, say, well, I hope say I did enjoy the commune, as in the local government. Any challenge? I said, no. The woman come surprised as I take a look, and I tell me, say, now she be the local government chairman. They arrange chair. No security, nothing. That's how simple those people can be. So you see Peter Obi being very simple, you are calling him names. The black man, you have faith if you don't know. Now, leave you people with a bitter experience. You see palm kernel, Malaysia. as the same British people as they colonize Malaysia and also they colonize Una. Malaysia, when British people come out, then come Benin, NIFO. If you don't know, NIFO is an acronym for Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, just after Benin City. They come collect palm kernel. In the 60s,
That's my village.
In the 60s, they come collect palm kernel, they don't get for their side. That was a research institute.
Mr. Chris.
Till today, now, as they talk, yeah.
This one is even more painful because just where you are going now, they are making fortune out of that thing.
No, you wait now today, because if I talk, I will tell people make una use una finger, take type for Google, the highest producer of palm kernel oil. As we they talk to the yet in we will give them palm kernel. We know how much for palm oil, how much expensive. We not feed buy them. Now we give them palm kernel.
No, Mr. Chris.
Mr. Chris, sir.
Yes.
You know, it didn't even stop there. They now do palm oil that is cholesterol free. That's what they say in the store over here.
See, go this thing, go Presco, give us our money. Thank you for that. You talk that one. Go Presco, go this thing. We say they call that this thing for Ajagbodudu for Delta State. There is a palm kernel oil for Presco, Kowan Estate, Ajagbodudu. Go there. If you see,
Mr. Chris.
I hear you.
You know, say during Obasanjo regime, I think somewhere around 2005 or 4, no, 5 or 6, they came to teach us how to produce improved oil. Malaysia, they came. You remember?
Now I be waiting at it. Now don't chop my minute finish. May I quickly talk down? I beg Nigeria was not there. That's Presco industry there. Now Oyibo people they control. The whole people will remain there. Everybody na black people. We still they do slave. The engineer, Tibadinia and co. Then what did they do with palm kernel oil? Then go bleach and go turn to groundnut oil, remove cholesterol, use the other one, do butter, soap, cream, everything. Wanna take the rub. Black people, make una wake up. Una see Peter Obi now, all of una the wait whether may come give una money or mona come find how una take support and you go they say no concern you, no concern me. Now see somebody that's humble, somebody that has beaten all primordial sentiments. Now no one vote for him. I see the thing say no be outside. I have said it. Nigeria, may I use this one take in. If Peter Obi a Fulani man or he's from any other part of the country, the election would have been long gone. The only reason we are struggling to promote him is because from the southeast. Yet if I don't want to make these people stay on and let them go, may everybody go. Nonsense.
I beg, Mr. Chris, thank you very much for your submission. Not be only make them let them go. Before, I used to say, oh, why? Let everybody be together and all that. But since that 2023 presidential election, I noticed that all the time here, I'm supporting division now, separation rather. You know, so to be honest, the only way we can really enjoy our country, they have to divide Nigeria into 6 or maybe 4. Minimum 4.
I beg, may I talk this, make people hear. See, you see, Madam Patricia mentioned Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. May I tell you now, the difference between those 3 languages, it no reach the difference between Benin, Ishan, and Afemai people. So
exactly.
I pick up my phone from Copenhagen, Denmark. I go call Norway. I don't go introduce. I don't go talk anything. I go just speak Danish. The person on the other end there go they speak Norway to me, Norwegian to me. You don't even need to ask me. I don't even need to tell and say, sorry, you they understand Danish. No. To
all
tell
right.
you how the languages are, and they are different countries. Yeah, disgracing yourself. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's get to everybody. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Please press on the like, help us to share. Antoniola, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Oh, you left a long message there. You said, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Absolutely respect to you. Sometimes I wonder if you are a Nigerian because of your outstanding, detribalized, and incorruptible courage to stand for the truth, no matter what. Wow, that's huge. Thank you very much. It's just it's upbringing. It's upbringing. Whatever I'm doing here, I'm not doing it here because people are listening to me. This is just me. For those people that is close to me, we tell you that I've said it so many times here that I don't have too much friends. You know, I only have very, very, very close friends. 3 very, very close, my parties, and the whole 3 they are Igbos. You know, so I don't care about where you come from. It's not my business. As long as I find comfort with you, my close 3 pairs, you know, they are Igbos. You know, I have friends maybe a do another, but that I can confide my people. So it's not my business where you come from and all that. First, not because it's not today, I don't first talk before, right? So that's not why I'm supporting Peter Obi. More not go still change and some people go change them. But I'm trying to let you understand that I don't really care where you are from, because the UK where me they stay, any office I feel enter, they know they ask where you come from. They know they ask you by tribe. Everything is fair. Why are we continuing like this? Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Until we change our mindset and start to acknowledge people's little effort, we are not going anywhere. And many of us that are complaining over our satanic government today, they will do worse if they're given the opportunity. That's it. You know, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola, once again. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, help us to press on the like, help us to share, take our voices far. Let's hear from my brother, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
My brother, thank you very much. But I want to put this chip this in before I want to greet everybody for a wonderful job we are doing here.
Anything where you want to chip in inside your ministry,
I want to say thank you, mommy. You're blessed. You blessed us with a lot of things, and we have learned from you. Consistency is the watchword for success. I thank you very much. And also, I want to thank all the people that called in and everybody that I've spoken with, the people that are on the message side. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone. And I want to give a little advice. If you have finished delivering or somebody finished delivery his own message, please give other people room, because we have limited time here. We have limited time here because there's a lot we want to say, but we take our time, it's gone. That's one advice I want to give. Everybody have heard, even me. Thank you very much. I want to say here, I agree with everything that Madam Patricia said.
Sam, if you talk, go directly to person. I'll let give us a mandate. Now they jump inside everybody. They collect
everybody. Don't do. I even say me they do. Me they do sometime. But
give us a mandate. Now one pass for here. Then you go
yes,
collect it.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. I want to thank Madam Patricia. You see, sometimes Madam Patricia can be very, very straightforward, and you will know that history is our backbone. That's it. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how every one of us should be. In every thought, in everything we are doing concerning a nation, history should always be our backbone, because that brings about correction in whatever I want to do in the future. And I want to say I disagree with the last portion of my brother who gave the last speech about slave trade. I disagree with you very in totality, because we cannot dehumanize ourselves because we have problem. Even over here in West, they also have problem of division. In UK, they have it. But we have not been able to manage us in a very humane way. That is why we're having this problem. And again, we have other sources that have dehumanized us and have separated us to be what we are today. Using our leadership, even during the slave trade, they use our leadership to betray us. That has been going on. It has become a norm. So for us to break out of it, that is what we are doing today, because we have realized the issue. We cannot go back to our vomit. That is very dehumanizing. We cannot go back to slavery. It's been a dehumanizing thing that if you go back there, a lot of people will resist you. That's all. Then let me say this today. We have to understand the fight we are fighting. When a man is fighting a cause just like you, but in a different format, your ability to understand it matters a lot. Sometimes I go against Pio. He's somebody that I believe in, but I go against him. I'm human because nobody's perfect. Sometimes I go against VDM. Despite we come from the same area, I still go against him. But when he's doing something that I supposed to be doing, that I am part or parcel of it in a different format, I should elevate him to his status so that the world can see him, so that many can emulate him, because many are dead in terms of critical reasoning in Nigeria and in the diaspora. They are dead. We have been set up. The West is involved. We are involved. Africa in totality was set up not to be a farmland for others to survive. Go and read what brought about Hitler. Go and read it very well. History is on there. Not all. History is our backbone. Now, how do we come out of it? This is what we are. All of us are doing it. How do we come out? VGM has gone a step further by taking his life. When a man takes his life and said, you have not watched this video. That's why many of us have not watched it. He said, if they come here to shoot us, so be it. Many will continue. It is our country, we will die for it. And that is the message the entire people there are taking now. That is how to prepare the mindset of people that are fighting to get their country back. You're not going to get it at the platter of gold. Europe, as it is today, wasn't gotten at the platter of gold. They fought for it. America, they fought for it before they bargained. They fought for it before they bargained. Now, let me tell you, so let me go back to history. Let everybody be attentive, very attentive. You don't understand it, ask questions, and you go back to history and check. Nigeria did not fight. Understand me, they did not fight to get that country. They negotiated. The school of thought have told me they negotiated. They negotiated. That is why you see we have been set up. That is why you see when I brought what Awolowo, Saldana, and Azikiwe said, it contradicts each other. Does that tell you that they were united? The answer was no. At the beginning, there was no unity among those three people, because they were all saying three different things. It was Isaac that was trying to do harmonization so that we can have a huge country, because with a huge country, you have a voice out there in the United Nations. You have the power to monopolize the economy of the United Nations. Zeke was saying it from that perspective. He was not looking at the beginning, he was not looking at the nations that brought about Nigeria. That was a big mistake from inside. He did not prefer solution, how to harmonize it. Instead, how to harmonize the word that Awolowo say and Sadana say. He did not. That was a big mistake on his side. But he finally reiterated after understanding the two voices and now said, if our politicians, after he has tasted it all, if our politicians do not do the right thing, we will end up and be worse than Congo. Where are we today? Where are we today? Are we not worse than the smallest nation in Africa? Yes, we are worse. The poverty capital of the world. That is what we are today. And again, I want to say this. If we are in a course of struggle, we don't do counterproductivity. If you do counterproductivity, those who you have preached to do the right thing the way you are doing, they will be confused. Now speaking to Niger Wash and everybody that have that kind of mindset, that is why the man that called you the first, he said he was trying to tell you that it will be counterproductive, because we have laid out a good example on how to fight for the country. It took us more than 4 years preaching these news, and it's going to take us just 1 hour to make them confused again. Because the dimension which they are now is either we get it or go. The Nigerian people. So we cannot retreat them back. That is contract productivity. That was why I said, even if we have that is that they are rigging the election, that is supposed to be a point for us to iron out the systematic way in which we are going to counter it, because rigging is a process. and the process must be adhered to at the end. What do we do to counter those processes? Those are the things we should be speaking on. Please, I beg of every one of us, let's use their disadvantage. Plan in-house, don't bring it to the public. It is the productivity part we bring to the public so that we'll know how to counter the rigging process they're about to do. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. I agree with you on that last statement. We don't have private place to discuss it, so sometimes you have to express it on air, even though we know our enemies are also listening to us. Yeah, but I acknowledge that part. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like, help us to share. Let's listen to the last person on the panel, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening,
Talk to
everybody.
us.
The panel. Good evening, Nigerian. The election is already ring. That is not true. Those are the narrative APC spread. They let you to say, you see, if the election is already ring, why are they buying convincing governor to defer to APC? Or why are they buying rice to women or machine, empowering women? That shows that the election is not ring. They are doing this to get more population, to get more people around them, people that will vote for them. Yes, they are conversing people to be city boy. Why are they doing this? If the election is real, they will relax. They will not do anything. They will not bother anymore. They will not even stress. They will just relax. They will just relax their mind that they know what they will do. They have already won. Yes. Sometimes, this tongue is power. There is power in tongue. It's what you believe you can achieve and conceive. Yeah, that is how life works. If you don't believe something, you can never achieve it. Election is not ring. It's not ring anywhere. It's not ring yet. If it is ring, they will just realize they will not do anything again. They will not convince people to be a city boy, or they will not be buying rice to women, or to convince women to wear their clothes. Is it not money they are spending? It's not ring. Understand? They are in fear. You see, sometimes I don't know, sometimes when somebody says something, even me, I imagine. I reason, I see how. I don't understand why you said this. But there is something, the opinion different, but there is something you don't even you as a adult, also as a wise man, you don't even know, you don't even need somebody to tell you. Yeah, you need to know by yourself. It's not ring anywhere. I can bet you that. According to Peter Obi, it's in Nigeria that we allowed them to ring the election. And that is true. After when you vote, guide your vote. Don't allow them to ring the election. Just like the last time, what happened when Momodu was announcing the result, right? Is it not only Dilo Melaye that confronted him? If other party did the same thing, they will destroy the announcing of the result. From there, they will start afresh. But only Dilo Melaye stand. That is the reason why this time around will not be like as before. Yeah, will not be as before. It's not ring yet. It's not ring. Yeah, we need to have that in mind. For me, it's not ring. Everything is okay. If for them to divide their vote and make sure they have their PVC so that they will vote in marks. Because when you vote in marks, there is no way to ring the election. According to, I hear what somebody said, South, there is nothing like, they will not vote for APC. It's only ringing, they depend on ringing. It's when the people are allowed there to ring in that south. They depend on ringing in that south. It's only when they allow there to ring. Nobody will vote for APC. They cannot get that region. It's only when they allow there to ring. That is how they will get the region. Yes, and that is the only region that Tinubu have chance. He have chance because all the governors, they are with him. Yes. But it's only the citizens that will determine that no, we will not allow this. Which is Southeast will be, I believe, he covered that way. Southwest, you see what that Adeleke said, that governor. Even though they know Tinubu is not doing well, but they will vote for him. It's only the Makinde, which is Oyo State governor. That one is not with him. He is not with Tinubu, but others, they are with Tinubu. You see, there is something, you see, Nigeria is not meant to fail. It's the leaders that are doing what they are doing. Why am I saying this? If you take a look, as far back 60-something, 70-something, Nigeria was good, right? Just like every day, yesterday was better than today. Tomorrow now is better than next tomorrow in Nigeria. And which is not supposed to be so. Today, that is today now. It's supposed to be less better than tomorrow. Tomorrow is supposed to be better than today. But Nigeria, every day is declining. It's the leader that make it fail. Nigeria is not meant to fail. It's the leader. Just take a look at is it not Senegal, right? This is Ibrahim Traore. He decided, he said no, it will make a country work. The country is not working now. It's working, it's productive, and they have light. That is how it works. It's the leader that make the country fail. It's not that it's meant to fail. It's not meant to fail anything. It's when Nigeria people decide that mindset. Yes, that mindset. It's when we change that mindset that Nigeria will work, it will work. Yeah, that tribalism, ethnicity, religion, all these things, we throw those things away. That is when Nigeria will start work. Without that, it will not work. Yeah, that is what I say. Just take a look what VDM is doing now. He's doing the right thing, right? But most of the people, majority of those bloggers or influencers, they have not yet joined him. Even though you are not in Abuja, why can't you join in your state or in your village? He's taking the right moves, which is we all know, but they don't want to do it because it's not from their region. It's not from my tribe. Yes, that is what they are doing, and which is very bad. Look at children, almost 20, more than 3 weeks. Children, they are still in the bush. Nobody know how they are coping there, what they are passing through. But still, you don't want to support somebody that is speaking for the voiceless, so that those people will be released. How? Are you not wizard? There is no devil. It's human beings devil. Have you ever seen devil before? It's between we human being, we are the devil. The way you behave to your fellow human being. That is how they call you devil. Yes. If you don't have heart, somebody, your kids go to school, will not return for almost 3 weeks. How are you going to feel? And somebody is advocating to make sure those guys, those people should be released. Still, you don't want to join him. Some people are still criticizing him. I don't understand. That country, man, we have a long way to go. This mindset, we need to change this mindset. The same country, they don't value teacher, they don't value farmer. And abroad, farmer and teacher, they are the best. Without farmer, how can you eat? People that produce food that you eat. Teacher make you be what you be today, doctor, engineer, accountant. But in Nigeria, they say you are a farmer, they are laughing at you. But in abroad, they value you because of that primitive mindset we have. Our primitive thinking, backward thinking, that is what keeps us here today. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Hello?
Yeah,
All right.
okay.
Thank you very much, my brother Abdul Malik. That was a wonderful submission. Yes, nobody has seen devil. Now human being might be devil. So I just want everybody to understand that by God's grace, we want a better Nigeria in our time. Let's be neutral. When I mean let's be neutral, it means when you are taking decision, passing your submission, you don't hold anybody or put anybody in priority. Just say it how it is. Let's be united. If not, we will find it difficult to achieve it. Yeah, not just here, everywhere. Everybody's just biased. Today or not, we post something. Sometimes you go to comment section. Some people will be saying Obi is rubbish. The other one will be saying Atiku is the best. The other one will say Atiku is rubbish. The other one will say Tinubu is the best. The other one will say Tinubu is rubbish. See, we all are just divided. And Madam Patience them would just say that everybody should be entitled to their opinion. And that is the same opinion that destroyed the country right now. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless every one of you. Thanks for your time with us.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria, please, 1 minute.
Yes.
You said something like before now. You said that in the UK you can enter any office you like, right? And
Yes.
which is true. They will not. The only thing they don't ask you your father. They only ask you your address.
They don't ask.
Address.
Exactly. What's your date of birth?
They don't
ask
even care. They don't care if
They
your
ask
father.
you your date of
Only
birth.
address.
They ask you your date of birth in the UK. They ask you confirm your full name. Then you confirm your postcode.
Full stop.
Once you confirm your postcode, they allow you in. Simple. They don't ask you where you come from. You or whatever. Yes, sir.
You see, don't be, how will I put it? Don't be surprised that some people are saying it is their own opinion. A lot of people don't understand what we are, what is going on, and they don't know the dimension it has gone. They are only looking at what they are seeing.
Of Nigeria is enough for everybody to understand. If you don't understand,
people don't know. Even that statement Idemudi made, she doesn't understand what she's saying. We are in a big mess here. She's making that statement.
Nigeria is sinking. Everybody is dying. A teacher was beheaded. Somebody is advising me we should allow people to give their opinion. Who need opinion this time? Hey, Oluomo, you left a comment. I nearly forgot. I saved it. You left this comment. Let me respond to you now. You said, watch this platform grow 1,000 times with admittance of free flow of opinions. I want to ask you, Oluomo, yes, in a different view, you are right here. But in a holistic view, you are very, very wrong. The people that have millions of followers that doesn't support the people, tell me, what have you benefited from these people? Because you want my opinion, you want my platform to be very big in supporting satanism, in embracing hypocrisy, in embracing and dining with satanic views. No, I don't do that. I be not the same popular say that said quality is better than quantity. I be not say talk. So what's that?
Naso.
Exactly. So I should allow my platform to grow. May everybody hear the con. That's somebody that sit on the fence. I know platforms that are doing that already. They sit on the fence and allow everybody to be expressive. I know they do them. As your big risk, so a little drop of water make an ocean. You don't know. My story, the story of my life, now they talk so. Now, a little drop of water, now get me to where I did in every endeavors of my life today. I was having friends that were on the fast lane. They said not to thief other people money, now they'll take better. And they were doing well until they were caught, sentenced. After serving, they deport them back to Nigeria.
So please, my slow and steady have been so illustrative and beneficial to my life. I cannot embrace this kind of thing and become something else. Yes, my brother.
So to now ask you, are you contented? Because you are passing the lesson to the coming generation. Are you contented with what you now have, sir? Do you find joy in what you have, sir?
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm the most happiest person on earth. I've said this so many times here that I am a testimony that you can be successful without not embracing anything to do with criminality. I've said it countless times. I am a testimony. I don't say I know somebody who will give testimony. Me. Every single step of my life, I don't have any stained money that have entered my bank account before. I don't have any stained money that have entered my pocket. I've never had a coven or secret places conversation with people that I know when it gets to the public, I will not be proud of it. So why should I watch your platform grow from 1,000 times to admittance, if I allow free and flow opinion? Listen, my brother, that's why I said in some area you are right. This your submission, this your comment is only good when we are not fighting to rescue a country. Yes, people's opinion will come in. We are fighting to rescue a country. We need to speak in one voice.
Thank you, Nigerians. You have just nailed it. I've been looking for that word. You have just nailed it now. Thank you so much.
Black Panther, I even think that Mr. Elvis, the comment of Anthony Ola earlier should just summarize everything you are saying now. And maybe people don't understand until maybe you are doing what he's doing, and then you stay on one point for over 6 months, and then you now see what this man said. Over 10 years he's been doing this. Over 10 years. There is easy way to quickly make it and get what you want to get. He said that
exactly, and switch. God bless you, my brother, and switch.
No, they're not going to understand. But maybe people like us can tell them, they're not going to understand.
No, that's the right word. Then you so give us a mandate. Once you've achieved it, because I don't hear people where they carry drug, they talk say, maybe when they don't catch them, you know, if you get sense, you don't make money for stop the work now and invest and do that. Who tell you say people when they teach people money they invest? Even though they invest, they tell you say that they stop. They know they stop because the sweet, no say money where they thief, they sweet them.
I'm Robert, they satisfy now. I'm Robert, they satisfied.
Let's go to people that open their platforms during the time. Give us a man. You people still remember all this Obedient Family or Obedient TV channel or whatever.
Where they that black Igbo man with those ladies. Where they day?
Where they day today? By October now or November, you see all of them will come out again. They'll put 2 guests there. We go they analyze for them.
I don't want to call his name.
You will not start. You will not start comparing such platform with my platform. Thank you very much. So, Olomo, your comment is good in a different way, but not on this journey that we all embark on. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Now, everybody have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission right now. On this final submission, I'm giving you all just 40 minutes. 40 minutes. It's already 12 o'clock. Jesus Christ. No, 30 minutes. 30 minutes, more than others.
You don't forget, say you talk for more than 2 hours.
No, wait, 30 minutes.
Tomorrow is Sunday now. Even if that 10 minutes, we can do 10 minutes. Tomorrow is Sunday, yeah, so we'll rest too. So
it's already 12. Well, I don't know say it is 12, to be honest. Let's do 30 minutes amongst us. Thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly start with Oga Prince. Then we take it there. Or should I call it 2 minutes so that we just round up?
Just 2 minutes. I mean,
no, 30 minutes is okay.
Yeah.
30 minutes is okay, Oga.
All right. Thank you.
Texas man. Well, I know I will take catch, no worry.
Okay. I'm about to start speaking now. Hello, can you hear me?
Please call in.
Yes, go ahead. Mr. Chris, you can moderate, but let him go ahead.
You see, I think the summary of everything is that we are all trying to face the same direction. But what is most important, which I think that what is emphasizing, is that except we don't actually know the solution that we require now. If we know the solution that we require, if we are not here in this you're not coming to this platform to speak big grammar, if you're not coming to this transport, this platform to be recognized, if you're not coming here to come and, you know, let people know that we are around, if you're actually coming here to make sure that the cause we are fighting, a justifiable cause that we are fighting, have a route to solution, we should always support the fact that look like there is evidence of a solution, a path that will be clear to us that is leading to solution. Because if we don't do that, we'll just be where we are. We'll just be revolving around like a football that is being thrown up and down. You know, that is why a person like me, and which I think Mr. Elvis is trying to emphasize that we should support VDM. VDM as a person, I don't know him. I only know him as an activist fighting for the betterment of Nigeria. I don't know if from any other, whether it's from Edo, whether it's from anywhere. I don't care. In as much as a Nigerian and is doing the right thing, just like Peter Obi and a few others, like Showore, for instance. Showore is somebody I respect a lot, even when he make major mistakes that become. For me, I believe that the problem, I mean, the highest mistake Showore has ever made is to become a politician after a long time as an activist. And so because of that, they got a yardstick to manipulate him here and there because he's now trying to play politics. But playing the politics, he still got his distinctive ideas by not trying to participate with these corrupt people. You know, that's his own idea. He doesn't want to participate with them, even if he's having 2,000 votes every for 4 years. He doesn't care because he wants to keep that reputation. He don't want to mingle with any of them. That's him. So everybody has got his own way of approaching issues. Everybody has got their principles. People have got their policies, personal policy. People have got their strategies. You don't have to, you know, battle with them for that because they are human. They are entitled to whatever they are doing. But in as much as the person has got that spirit of liberating the Nigeria from the hands of these evildoers, when the person is taking that dimension and is doing what you cannot do, you have to support that person. That is my grievances behind people that are supporting the VDM right now. If anybody is believing, I'm still saying it 100 times, with the way things are going right now, the kind of election that they are trying to play in 2027 is already clear. You can see Peter Obi running from pillar to post to get a platform. He was lucky that he got a platform. They wanted to marginalize him to the extent that he will not get a platform. And that is a systemic rigging already that is clear. For some people to say, okay, they are not trying to ring, they are doing this and that, it means we don't understand how politics is being played in Nigeria. The way politics is being played in Nigeria is systemic in nature. You need to understand it. It's from the beginning to the end. So they are playing that, they are doing that ringing already. They are disenfranchising the people. They know that the massive of youth that are coming to register right now, that are craving to register right now, are going to vote for Peter Obi because of the present situation. So that's why INEC is not creating that portal for them to get in. So if we are not getting all those things and we are not seeing it clearly, then we don't actually know what is going on, and that is my pain. It's just like VDM in 2023. He was actively, you know, politicking for Peter Obi, you know, campaigning for him, making sure that he becomes wherever he brought his chest at the front of every journey he was making. But gradually he started studying. That is what it takes. You have to be you have to innovate with the innovation. You have to kind of mutate with what the mutation that is taking place. If you don't follow up, you'll be left behind. But VDM has looked at it right now that the way it is going, he has dissected and logically looked at everything and concluded that, oh, this thing is not going to work. It's better for us to be proactive before time because the election is being rigged already, whether we like it or not. I don't know his name. He's working for Tinubu already. Everybody is working for Tinubu. You can see the Gansi governor already saying that he's supporting Tinubu because he's from Osun. Is that a reason that a matured, clear-headed person will say? Then you see our governor from Edo, he's saying that, oh, even if you kill everybody, Mr. Tinubu will still win. These are crazy mad people that doesn't know what they are doing. So what you need to do to somebody that is not mentally okay is to clear them away from the road. For me, I don't support any other thing than massive demonstration to put these people out. Either they do it or they go away. Because you cannot eat your cake and have it. A time will come, we won't be able to even come out of our house when we are in the house. If you come out, you'll be caught and you'll be directed to the bush. There are places in the world whereby they were cutting people's hands after because of corruption. They just children they take their hands away. I don't want to mention those things. They just cut them and take them. And till today, many of those people in Asia country they have they don't have complete body today. You know, so we are going to get there soon. Yeah, thank you very much. I will conclude now. We are going to get there soon until we do the right thing. We'll get what we want. So I still plead that we should support what VDM is doing. We should embrace it. Whatever we got to support them, we should try and support them. Let them see what can come out from it. Either they solve the problem or no, or they go away. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Prince Collins. Either we solve the problem or it goes away. Thank you for that powerful submission. People, and this is extra 30 minutes, so please use the opportunity to use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. The good Lord will continue to bless you as you do that. Thank you so much. I would like to call on Abdul Malik. I don't enter trouble today. Abdul Malik, you did there.
Good evening once again.
Which one you mean by you don't enter trouble today? Which one? What do you mean by that? Carry on, Joe.
Abdul Malik, the money talk. Abdul Malik, talk to us. You get 2 hours.
No, not 2 hours. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay. Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening,
you see, Mr. College, what you are saying is true because the way Nigeria is now, revolution is good, but revolution cannot just commence in a country. There is something trigger revolution. Yeah, that is the reason why they say go and get your PVC. People are ready. If they try to ring the election, that is where that one will commence. Revolution cannot just commence. Something will trigger revolution. Yes, that is how it works everywhere. Everywhere in the world, that is how it works. Something must trigger it. It's not just directly you revolution, no. That is the reason why Showore just, that's why BDN say you don't have vision. Revolution now. What are you revolution for? How long? Understand? You see with VDN what is advocating for, right? Bandits must go, Tinubu must go, kidnapper must go, something like that. That is how revolution started. Something will trigger it. You can't just say revolution. Okay, why are you revolutionary? Yeah, that is for that. You see, Nigerian, we have one problem. The problem we have in Nigeria is very large, it's very big. That is the reason why the country is up and down. Sometimes, let's say the truth, because when you say the truth, you will be free. You see, in sometimes, somehow, when you see something that it will not favor you, even though it is correct, say it. Forget this one is close to me, this one is not close to me. No. That is the reason why people, they are different from us. They believe in practical and they believe somebody will bring victory for them, who will make the country great. Yes, they don't believe tribalism or no. No matter where you come from, so far you will bring victory to that country, make the country great. Is it not the reason why America they are playing lottery? They are giving 50,000 people every year in the world to come and put out their experience in their country so that they will boost their economy. They know why. They know the reason why they are doing it. Yes, that makes American. Everywhere in the world comprise American. If you take a look, America, they are the only country that all the country in the world comprise American, both European
Asia, everybody, Africa. Yeah, that's why they are great. Yeah, they are not stupid that they are giving people a lottery every year, 50,000 people to come and invest their experience in their country. Yeah, they know what they are doing. You see, Africa, we have a very big problem because we don't value ourselves. We value white people. Yeah, we don't value ourselves. That is number one thing. When you don't value your own, how can other people value you? Just like those leaders now, they are the treason to our country. It's not that the country is meant to fail. No, it's the leaders that make the country be like that. Just like Ibrahim Traore from Burkina Faso, right? He said no to those people. Now his country is growing gradually. Now they have light, they have production, right? Yeah, that is how country begin to work. But in Nigeria, you see every day, Nigeria is depreciating. Today is better than tomorrow. Tomorrow is better than next tomorrow, which is not supposed to be so. Yeah, that is why the country is not going well. It's not that it's meant to face the leader that make it be like that. Because they are not truthful, they are not truthful, they are there to steal. How can a leader that have vision for his people, you will be going to abroad to go and medicate, to go hospital, or you send your kids to go and school in abroad? How? Why can't you that facility bring them to your country to establish, so that other country will come to your country to school or to hospitalize, so that your economy will be boosted? But they don't have that vision. Yeah, they don't have that wisdom, they don't have that idea. That look at insecurity is not reconciling to physical security. Why can't they do it? Because they don't know what to do. Yeah, their reasoning their faculty of reasoning is backward. Yeah, their mentality is like they don't reason well. It's only how to share money, how to borrow money and share. How can you borrow money? You don't use the money to produce. You borrow the money to consume. How are you going to make it? Even as a human being, you borrow money to eat. You don't borrow you do not borrow the money to invest. Probably the money will be waste. But when you invest, you get 1 naira, 2 naira, 3 naira. We increase every day. That is the problem they have. They don't have sense to make the country move forward. That's why the country is fail. It's not that the country is meant to fail. It's the leader that make the country fail. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Abdul Malik. I think that's the meat of the matter. The leaders, like they make country fail. So stupid leaders, unfortunately, we get so many of them for Africa. It shall not be just Africa. Where you see black people gather, they have very stupid leaders. Thank you so much. The next person we will go call now our Dream Nation. Our Dream Nation, you did there? Okay, we go call Black Panther. Black Panther, are you there? Okay.
Later, I'll come later.
Okay. Give us our mandate. Are you ready?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, give us our mandate. I beg. Starting from now, whoever I call again, just spend 30 seconds to encourage people to use the like and the share button. Maybe if they don't hear my word, then go still hear your own.
Well, thank you very much for saying that. And I think maybe just to reiterate back on what we was saying earlier, what people don't really realize, the reason why Nigeria Watch Media is different from other platforms is that you also learn morals here. And I'm saying that with all sense of responsibility. Moral is also being taught here. And that's why all of the clickbait program that may be on other platform and quickly get traffic and all that may not be the goal here, but moral also being taught here. there are things that Mr. Elvis has said that sometimes will make you rethink. Okay, if I get this money, how does it benefit my life? How does it serve the common people? And I think the response to our brother, Mr. Luomo, is just to show that if you're fighting for a country, you need to know what you are standing for. And so now I think it now become more clearer that this platform is honestly created to fight for the emancipation of Nigeria from the hands of the wicked leaders. Now, when we speak about the black race and the white race, well, what we are seeing in our society is not predominantly um, um, particular to us. Even in the white community, you see these things happen. But the only difference between us and them is the fact that they still have humanity in mind. They have empathy, compassion, um, humanity being placed at heart. And I think that's what makes Mr. Peter Gregory be different from them all. One of the videos Mr. Evie showed earlier where Mr. Peter B wore a black shirt and a black pants with a black shoe and was talking to people in a park. I displayed that video earlier also. He was basically speaking to them, and somebody said, "Well, our problems are is numerous," and he said, "No, it's just the problem of leadership. Once you're able to get the issue of leadership right, you fix the issue of Nigeria. It is leadership that will make a criminal drug baron, certificate forger, give so much money to the governor of each state, so much so that those governors can circumvent the will of the people to keep that man in power, even though their people are being killed." I say this with all emphasis because my own state or your state is where 46 children are being kidnapped. A teacher was beheaded. And you know what the governor came to, what he was telling, what he told us? He said he had paid for 2 surveillance airplanes. Up until now, those planes we have not seen them. Shema Kinde, when they kidnapped 46 children and beheaded the teacher, told Nigerians that those planes will not be ready until sometime maybe in June or July. That means, and that's just surveillance plane. Oh. Those planes they are not going to be a fighter plane. They are not fighter jets. They are only providing surveillance. Because why? Tinubu released so much money to the governors that you cannot hold accountable, the governors that have immunity. These governors, for God's sake, they have immunity. The governor of New York, for example, Andrew Cuomo, was removed from office. His brother, Chris Cuomo, worked for CNN because he was speaking in favor of his brother, was sacked from CNN. Andrew Cuomo was removed while he was in office, but in Nigeria. So Tinubu knows he's been playing this game for only God knows when. Give them so much money, blind their eyes with money. That's why you now see a governor say that even though you buy all of us, you will not still go to Aso Rock. Because what? This guy has given them so much money that they cannot account for. And now Tinubu is telling you that, oh, go after your governor. It is not my duty to go after your governor. You go after your governor. We know your game, Tinubu. We know your game. And the same thing in the military. He has so much corrupt the military that so much money is being released to the military, they will just look other way. What is happening in our country today is enough for the military to take over the government. What is happening today in the country? That very dark man is crying. Everybody is protesting. Everybody's out there protesting. What is happening today is enough for the military to take over the country. When you see Falana and his son also protesting, this whole act is enough for the military to take over. Mr. Chris, take over. I'll come after.
I don't ready, Chris.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was about the right time. Give us our mandate. Thank you for that submission. We'll come to you. Black Panel, it's your
So
time to.
Thank you
yeah,
very
go,
much.
go, go
Sorry.
ahead, go ahead. Sorry
Wait.
about that.
No,
Sorry
give
about
us our
that.
mandate. Continue.
Oh,
Wait, Black Panther. Give us our mandates. Can you round up? Okay, Black Panther.
okay. Thank you very much. I
Yeah,
want to
Black
say we are
Panther.
doing a good job. We
Yeah,
should
tell your
try.
friends. Make them subscribe, I beg.
We are
Make
doing a
them.
good job, and that is why we are going to get more subscribers. And I want to appeal to all those that are watching this channel now, should try and tell their families and friends. There's a channel where you can learn about what is exactly happening in Nigeria and what we got to do and what is expected of us to do. You can tell them about Niger Watch. They should tune up to Niger Watch every day. We are here. Every day we are here. Therefore, make sure everyone that is watching today also should click on the like button. It's very important. If you click on the like, the purpose for it is because when you click on it, the algorithm has a way of making it available to other people that might want to research on things that we have talked about and what the channel is doing. So it is very, very important for us to click on the like button every time we come here to watch and participate in what's the way forward about Nigeria. Thank you very much. I want to respond first to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. You made mention of the surveillance drone. It's a drone, not a plane. The surveillance drone is already acquired and is already being coupled. It doesn't take more than 48 hours to couple a drone. Go and check it online. What is happening is that the government that you have, they are participator in this terrorism that you are seeing. They stop it. The surveillance drone is very, very important. What happened in Abuja last week? It was like 3-4 days ago. All this terrorism, the best way to go about it is to equip the Nigerian police force. When you equip your Nigerian police, they set up departments that can fight and search for captured and taking up the captured victim. They will be able to survey it and go after the terrorists. You don't bring army to do the work. It is in Africa that you bring military in everything. Like somebody will come, kidnap somebody, then you now bring the military to come and fight for you. You just think it's a surveillance drone that will go around. They will give them the coordinate. That's all.
Okay,
Just
Black
give me the
Panther.
coordinate. I'm done.
Black Panther.
Sir.
When an American was kidnapped in Nigeria and they call on Donald Trump, who did he send out there? We
Yes,
understand. Okay.
that one is when it comes to affecting the national security of another country. You cannot send the police force because they are not meant to do that. But
Okay,
when it comes to internal issue of kidnapping, the police should be held responsible.
So are you sure that
and they will
what
do
we are
their
facing
job.
is kidnapping or terrorism?
We are facing three dimensions that we are facing. We are facing the sponsors of terrorism, the terror. We are facing bandits, and we are facing kidnappers.
And so you don't think that we need the army to now
The
help
army
when it comes
should
to
do their
terrorism?
job, but the majority of it is on the kidnapping. If you want to, if you coordinate well with your police force and you give them equipment, they will be able to subdue that part of it. Because that part of it of kidnapping is what is funding. We couple with the external funding by their fathers that is within the Nigerian space and outside the Nigerian space. So that is national security. The government, the commander-in-chief should do something about that. Look at what happened in Abuja 3 days ago. They captured the kidnappers. They know their route. They surveyed that place, and the commissioner of police led that
that squad. They stayed inside the rain and they hid themselves and they saw those guys coming straight and they captured them. That is how to do it. Nobody was spied, nobody was killed. So on the issue of history, Mr. Abdul, you got to go and read what happened during the First World War and what happened, the deliberation they had in the West about Africa. Go and study it. It is still happening. That's why we have neo-colonization. The first step was colonizing. Now the second step is neo-colonization, which they prepared before they start processing it today. So that is why they travel outside the country to seek for one command from somewhere in the West so that they can help them to capture the country. That is it. They control the African continent because your leaders have bought into that because of greed. And how do you get yourself out? The one way to get yourself out is what Traore is doing. One of the presidents that started it, they pied him. Traore took the message in and continued. That is why you see Burkina Faso is there now today. You cannot take a civilian that is being controlled by the West through ballot. If you want to do it by ballot, you have to be stubborn. You have to be stubborn to get it. So, Mr. Abdulmalik, you need to understand what is going on in the continent and in Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Black Panther, before we start history studies, we get only 2 minutes, 3 minutes remaining. Alabo, you see
Mr. Chris.
Yes.
I beg, make I do the assignment we give me. Please, everyone listening, please, I beg, go help me like, subscribe, and share. I beg. So that this our video and platform can go far. Mr. Oluomo, Olumo, sorry. I think I should be able to pronounce that name right. I saw your comment, but sorry, sorry about that. I probably follow the pronunciation of others, so it is Olumo, which is rock. Olumo. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Mr. Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you very much. Give us a man. I remember Olumo Rock those days when we were in primary school. There used to be this thing.
That was divided now. You don't know.
Yeah, well,
yes, that's in Ogun State.
Yeah, there were what they call English read at that time. Agbo Malaka and Simbi, and well, let's leave all those on. You see, people. Unfortunately, we have just about 1 minute plus. Black Panther raised very critical issue about history. We won't delve into it, but we will leave everything for tomorrow. But before I go, I want all panelists, Abdul Malik, Dream Nation, Prince Collins, Black Panther, give us a mandate, Oga Jonathan, Madam Rita. We will remember to tell people when they use the like and the share button. The reason is very simple. All of us that come here to speak, we speak to different audience. We speak to different audience. So I may say it, some people will respond, some will not. Give us a mandate to say it, a different set of people will respond. Abdul Malik will say it, a different set of people will respond. But if we all keep saying it, it's a different revolution we are all doing. For example, we all cannot be on the streets like VDM, especially we that live in diaspora. But every day for years, you have been coming here to talk about what affects you and I. All of
Mr.
you.
Chris, what you just said now is honestly right. There's also internet protest. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. All of you, you have a VDM in you, but it's just that it's happening in different ways. The goal is for everybody to be consistent and focus on that thing we are fighting for. Everything is possible. No country is better than the other. What country lacks are leaders that are visionary, leaders that are empathic. I think like it was Amanda talked about, leaders that are ready to serve the people, not to line their pocket. Immediately you have such leaders, things will move forward at astronomical propensity. So please, people, make una understand this thing. Even if we really want to talk now Africa even better pass that to Igbo land. Africa where you go chop control, we are for back of your house, it go grow. You go wash pepper through where the water pepper go grow. You get good sun, weather, rain go fall everywhere, sweet. But yet, just somebody that can manage all these things together. Like the one we give us Black Panther, they talk just now. When they talk about neo-colonialism, why we know they talk neo-colonialism for the other countries where Igbo people colonize? It's about this Africa. They don't colonize Malaysia and the rest, Indonesia, all those India, all those places. Can we still talk about neo-colonialism in those places? The answer is no. But now still Africa, we still talk about neo-colonialism. So, like I talked, maybe we're not going to history. It's 1 minute past the time where Ghana and Jawash give us. Mr. Naijawatch, if you are there, we'd like to invite you to the broadcast to bring the broadcast to an end. But while we are
I did here. There's no but. There's no but. I did.
What do they play game?
Go chop
Enjoy
stuff.
your
Make
game
go
now.
sleep. He says, go sleep, my friend.
You know
Well,
they
Mr.
enjoy
Elvis,
game.
I love you as my brother. I love you honestly. You're always in
Thank
my
you.
thoughts. I love
Sorry
you
for
so
those
much,
that
and
enjoy your
I
game.
don't miss
Forget
what
us
to
here.
this.
Black
It's
Panther,
not to make your
somebody
head
is
swell.
making
Thank
a
you very
very
much for all
important
that you do.
statement.
I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you very much. You are a
Thank
brother, and you've been a brother. Thank you.
So, Mr.
Thank you.
Jawach, on behalf of the panelists, we want to express our profound gratitude to you for this extra 30 minutes. We don't take it for granted. May the good Lord continue to bless you and give you the
Always.
strength. Domo, sir.
Amen. Amen. Always. Do well. Now do well. At least we've done our part today. It's a collective effort. Whatever that we are doing here, nobody is perfect. Sometimes people that join us newly, if you see us shouting and yelling on ourselves here, because you don't understand us, you might just take it personal. Before the next few hours, you now realize that you are alone, like in a desert alone. Yeah, true people argue, real people they argue, they disagree, and later agree. That's the only way on earth you can know real people. Yes, if you get friends for the past 1 year or two, you will never quarrel. You get wife for the past 1 year or two, you will never quarrel. And you think, yes, that person, no, somebody is hiding something and playing along, showing you what you want to see. So me, I don't do that. I don't even have energy for that. So you and I know that we just want to do our part. We have a better thing to do. Every single person right now that is still on the panel have better things to do. Can't you see Mr. Chris sometimes when he's talking here, he's busy on the background? What about Mr. Jonathan? What about Mr. CM that will be on the journey, be running down, just want to quickly come and join the platform? Give us a mandate. Are you guys aware that give us a mandate? 90% of him joining this platform is joining from work. So we all are busy, and we are also the one that don't supposed to even be talking about Nigeria if we want to be selfish. Do you know why? Because by God's grace, we already have that, a bit of good life that we can manage probably forever. Right? But we are still the one putting our voices out there more. Go check it all over the world. Diasporans are the one that echo this whole thing that is happening, affecting us in Nigeria more than Nigerians in Nigeria. For me, I'm not here for anybody to praise Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is not my brother. He's just a Nigerian like the way I am. I just want sometimes we acknowledge what he is doing, so that B that is listening to you will also say, okay, make I still do this kind of thing. Maybe they will still acknowledge me. That's what life is all about. When you don't encourage people's effort, when they pull out, sometimes you start missing them. So me and my brother give us some other disagree here. Doesn't mean that he's not my brother. He's still my brother. He's been with me here, not just be with me here since throughout 2022-2023 election here, and he's been so consistent. In fact, it's even good
Like someone like me have issue here with our real people here, so that our newcomers will see that these people, they're not getting anything to hide or done. We just want Nigeria to be better. That's why we are here. Give us Amade asked me a question one time. I don't know if it was the one I was saying something, and he now throw the same question back to me again. That if Nigeria was good, if I would be doing what I'm doing today. And it's the same thing. They will not be doing it in a different way. After all, we have people in the UK that still do what we are doing, but they are doing it in a different way. We have people in America, Americans, UK, British, British code themselves. They're doing it a different way. But the way we are doing this now, we're having headache, losing strength, losing voice, shout every day, and especially me doing research of everything is negative. Like Mandarita, they talk, and psychologically, this is not good for health. To be honest, not good. So yeah. The only thing that if you people notice, if you have been following me for a while, you will notice that the only thing that get me out of lane, even me myself, I'm not a perfect person. I'll not forget myself. I'll just talk as I like and do everything as I like. It's only when we are not giving that submission exactly how is relatable to what we presented. That thing, I pay, a listening ear when people are giving their submission, especially when I know this area concern this Mr. A, might see what you want to talk. When you not fall for there, you should also be grateful that I'm not a fake person. I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not satanic. Immediately I'll mute myself, I'll counter you. What about people that are fake? They will not even talk. They will end up and call one or two persons and start discussing it. I don't do that. And many of you on this platform can say that in the history of my career, I've ever called you, we started discussing the other panelists. I don't do that. Anything I want to talk about anybody, now here they talk. In fact, if I've offended anybody on this my platform, now here I offend the person, not be for backyard. So if I also need to apologize, I'll not also come secretly. I will also apologize here. We are one. We all are one. No matter what. See the way I take respond to Madam Patience Idemudia just now. These are women that have been with me on this platform for tele. These are dedicated people with me here. It shows to you that when it comes to situation like that, I don't want my fair go look the duration with me and you 30 day. No. Let me be free as a human being to express myself. If I go wrong, I go apologize later. Let me say I'll come the bay man to the talk because I often look and say, maybe the year's tag is on the person's head. I say that one don't do with me for 10 years or the other one don't do with me for 8 years. No, it shouldn't be like that. If my mama, I'll fair call them out first. I know there's nothing like, let's just say it how it is. Even though nobody is perfect, we cannot be perfect with our submission here. Even me myself, the only way I have a barricade to protect myself is by always saying that anything that I say here and you think I didn't say it well, please continue from where I stop. So to be honest, there was a time that me and my brother Black Panther will fight here. The good thing is that I know my people for here. We fight here. I call out the old names, hypocrite. This is that. You say I'm not hypocrite. I say you be hypocrite. You know that music where fella sing now. You'll be thief, I not be thief. You be armed robber, I not be armed robber. Can't be like saying that one we can't do. But the next morning we're together here again. That's the people that believe on the journey that they embark on. Tell me, many of you listening to me right now, are you happy where you are living in abroad? Even in UK, America, Canada, or Europe, you did. Are you actually within you? Are you actually happy that you are in a foreign land? No matter what they go do for your eyes, say it still not be your country like that. Not say as Nigeria will worry, so I still like my country. Right from time, my parents, everybody knows me. I love my country.
If I miss my family, I buy them ticket. They'll come here. Must I always tell you that my wife and children, they are here? Talk to them? No. They'll come here. They'll come see me. I love my own country. That make me. I'm too dedicated for this country to work. Even when Tinubu ring himself enter power, wait till I talk for this platform. I don't talk so many times. I say, now you don't ring yourself, beg. I pray me this man do well. I will sing his praises. I talk and hear some of you now come, they say, no. Let's see that ring himself. I say, it not really concern me. As long as you start doing the right thing, how you take come to power is not my business. If me, I have the means to ring and repair Nigeria, I'll ring. But not to ring and make life miserable for us and make the country even worse than how you met it. That's my concern. So my people listening to us, our new subscribers, we are not perfect here. In case you're our new subscriber, maybe you just pass by and you subscribe and you hear all the shout, just say, I beg, I don't take off, I don't go. Please come back, stay with us. We need you. You can't judge us by 0.5%. The 99.9%, what would they do for you all this while? Who will come applaud us? And don't be surprised, another one might happen again tomorrow. Just last week or 2 weeks ago, me and Alabo, it happened for here. Look at him, he's on there. He's with his brother here. We quarrel left and right. I call him coward, everybody, he Rivers State coward. He said, he was angry. I better not call this time on my own speech. So that's it. So I want everybody to understand that we just want a better country. For me to call people in Rivers State coward, it means that I was angry to allow someone like Satanic Wicked to be oppressing the Rivers State people. Does it actually mean that I have one-on-one with the Rivers State people? So yeah, let's see how we can have a better country together. God bless every one of you. My brother, give us a mandate. Anyhow I talk to you, I apologize. You are my brother, and your wonderful speech, I take it with all body. Yes, you are a good man. Just that sometimes, yes, everybody can be angry. How somebody started his journey, that will just stigmatize and stick in our head. Yes, but still, sometimes when people are changing, we should also acknowledge it. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate you all. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, Give Us a Mandate. Thank you, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, our Dream Nation. Appreciate you all. My lovely mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Appreciate you. Thanks for that you do for us here every day. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Stella Maseredo, Mother Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Michael Ganemaro, Patience Mudia, Oluomo. Now play, though they become one of us, so but you are on the other side. Who you despot? And many, many more. God bless you all. Again, the Divine Cross was with us, and many others. Anthony Ola, yes, Anthony Ola, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Oriomi, thank you. Appreciate you all. And for those of you that super chatted us, thank you very much, Anthony Ola, once again. Thank you, Adewale. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek and Oga Osengomede. Guys, allow us to end the show right now, and I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed later on, 7 p.m. So we continue. But in case I not come out later on, make no vessel, because I never take break for so long. Except say breaking news happen for Asoro, or depend on how tomorrow protest will be. But if you still decide not come out, but if you not hear from me, just know say we still need some rest to to do something. There's no say my brother Black Panther talking the other day, and he was very, very right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the.
Mr. Elvis, one thing you must not assume is the fact that we now have solar. We can just do a free ride. Body need to rest. So maybe because we now have solar, so let's just continue to go. We need to take a rest.
Yes,
give us our mandate. You are very right. I think we've also said that in one of the broadcasts that we are not here. Having the solar is not a license to run 24 hours.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's done a lot. done a lot. For 3 years, non-straight, non-stop. Abba.
Because it's better when you take a rest and then we keep our consistency. And now that we need you
Use
most.
the energy to face Monday, especially Monday. Monday is always a busy day, So yeah, that's Sundays. It's not say Madam Lagbian don't talk tire. You can't rest. Since we're not here, but still, yeah, this the love of our country. But yeah, appreciate you all, my people. God bless every one of you. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.